Fun.
Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones that meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of
Oh my
Ash and the
God.
Fantastic Friends.
Oh
the show.
shit! I forgot to post it on my account.
Oh, that's
Never
been
do
happening to
normally
you
go.
guys too?
Yeah, I thought that was maybe just a me problem. It's an Ayaan problem, I guess.
Wait, what's going on with my mic?
Don't worry about it.
A static burst.
Yeah.
I'm doing that again. I'm gonna have to. God damn it!
Okay. It's only doing it a little bit.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and their Fantastic Friends, where we dare to ask the question:
I'm in the
What
woods.
if?
What if I was in the woods?
What if Daystar was in the woods?
What if
Daystar touched grass?
What if we mention Laura Palmer behind me once again? What if we mention?
What if Ash was dead? What if there was
Why isn't Ash
No.
on the screen?
because Ash has died tragically just for this episode though.
It was really sad.
Should I continue to pretend to be dead? If you want to keep
It's
back
a good way to get
We were
the day off on the live.
Sorry, like right before this, and also when me and Stack had to make dinner, I was putting away some comics, and now I've had to go back to doing that so our room can be like livable.
I just noticed your shirt.
Oh wait.
You got that quick.
In my soul. This isn't even like the first week I've had this shirt.
Yeah. So, anyway, we dare
Who's
to ask.
the brown-haired nerd that you're shipping with this blonde boy now?
Dash
What?
Randy Orton.
We have no idea what color his hair is. There's no way to know.
There's no way to
I
know.
feel like we go back.
No way to know.
I think Randy Orton might be the opposite of a brown-haired nerd.
I do think he has brown hair.
And he is kind of a nerd. I
He's
think
not.
you have to be a nerd to be a professional wrestler.
You have to be like a theater kid, I guess.
Yeah, a nerd.
What would we call Jey Uso?
What is a theater kid if not a nerd?
Jey Uso's a dork. I'll allow it. Jey Uso's a dork.
Yeah, but like, would we put him on the same level as Ted or Peter?
Incredibly dorky and
Dennis,
nothing
I
goes
need
right
to
for
know
him.
more about
I'm a survivor. I'm
YouTube
gonna
chat
make
having
it.
levels. How do you
I'm a
level up?
survivor, keep on surviving.
Daystar, you look like you're on Survivor.
I start like from Destiny's Child.
Yeah. Have
Yeah,
you
that's
found
what
an
they
immunity idol?
Well, there really is nothing in this room, huh?
You know, same day, same Daystar, a different location, same Daystar Wi-Fi issues.
Sorry.
So
Look.
Daystar's just crunchy this time.
cinematic constants.
I will say, I would rather Daystar's visual issues than Ion's audio issues.
All right, hold on.
How'd you fix it last time? You fixed it last time.
It's hard to get Wi-Fi all the way out in the woods.
Yep. I'm glad you made it. I need to finish this PowerPoint that I'm making. But this week's What If week, not literal what if. Some of these are non-what if topics, but these are my classic
Spiritual what ifs.
alternate universe stories. This time with Marvel, because I had an original list that I made, but it got lost when my computer broke. So I had.
I've now made contact with the other Wyatt Wingfoot fan.
One on Tumblr.
I had to
There's
make
other
them
Wyatt
out.
Wingfoot
It was
fans?
hard. I couldn't find any what ifs for Ash, and then I forgot that Ash likes Rick Jones. So
Rick Jones, baby!
Yeah, that's a pretty easy one.
Really, I think this one started with like Squid and Stack were like the key ones that I'm like, yeah, I can suggest it. And I realized twice in a row now I've suggested to Stack an alternate universe story where I'm like, okay, but it's gay. You just got to read between the lines.
I'm good at that. Don't worry. I was raised on Tumblr. I've
But-
been gaslit before.
And then I
I've
had
lost
to
to
give
many dogs.
Daystar.
Being gaslit by Tumblr, I think, mostly.
Yeah. Gaslit by Tumblr, losing chess to so many dogs. Everything is gay. All the time, forever.
How's the
then
mic now?
The one Captain America what if that I would have given Daystar, we read on live. So I was like, okay, I can't give it to Daystar anymore.
I mean,
Yeah.
this one was kind of fine.
Well, that's
Chat, I would
praise.
like you to know about at 8 o'clock I started reading the original Clone Saga. I just finished it and I need to start my what if.
Okay.
But now I have
You
context.
have to read
Now
the
I
whole
know.
Clone Saga.
Now I
Clone
know.
away.
I have the important context of that
You need
time
to read the
Spider-Man
second
fought a
Clone
character called the
Saga.
Grizzly.
Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to have actually read the book that you're talking about for once, Ayaan?
No.
Ayaan, you need to read the second Clone Saga, and you need to find out about
No, fuck
Phoebe.
that. Fuck no.
Listen, I'm over my Spider-Man disease, but I have to give it to someone else.
What? What? It's like the fuck. It's the cheese touch. You need.
Yeah, it is.
Stack
Just
filled
throw it
with
to the wind. Hope
macaroni.
it lands on someone.
Can I show off the comics that I bought to read on the beach?
It's more like
Issue?
a symbiote than a
Are they
Yeah.
like single issues you're reading on the beach?
No, they're hardcover.
Okay, they're trades.
I got this one, which is like pretty famous, but I haven't actually read it yet.
It's
So I'm
lonely
excited
at
for
the
this
center of the earth. What's it about?
Oh.
I think it's like about existential dread and depression and stuff.
Jesus. Fun times for you.
Yeah, fun times for me. It's really highly acclaimed, so I'm excited for that one. And then this one, it's about Catholicism and guilt.
That'll be fun for you.
Brother.
She gets like she has like religious OCD, I think. I read the preview of it and it seems really cool because she like has this thing where she's like, I have to go to church every Sunday or something bad's gonna happen. And then the one time she misses church when she's like in her 20s, demon.
Oh my god.
I just
Yeah.
realized throughout the entirety of Pride Month, we never changed Daystar's name to Gaystar, and I think that was a missed opportunity to do something funny.
You can change it now. It's not too late. Is
Yeah.
it too late?
Yeah, it's out of theme now, you know.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true.
are you even still gay at this point?
Not really. Debatable.
I'll do it just for for the bit.
Oh wait, hold on. I know where I put some of these.
Ash is organizing comics as we speak.
I remember I gave Nemesis a bullet points because of that. What did you think about it? Any specific thoughts?
Nice, I said.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
I would have given that to someone, but it's like Gesundheit. It's
Which one did you give
5
Nemesis?
The bullet points. The issue is
Oh.
it's 5 issues.
I think
You
I've
know-
read that before.
Oh, I don't like that the camera's so close to me now.
I gave everyone like one shots, and then except for Daystar, which I gave like a 2-parter, and then Ayaan was like,
You gave,
"What if I
you
read
gave me
the
one.
entirety of the Clone Saga?" No, I
You
told
gave
you
me
to
one.
read part 2, and you just skimmed it, but it's fine.
Did you tell me to read part 2? I read the
I-
one that I was linked. Did you say also read part 2?
I literally said, "There's a part 2 in this. It's the next issue."
Oh. I just clicked on the link and read the one that was there. My bad.
That's fine.
Fuck you, comics. Fuck you.
Yeah, so you know what? Let's as a break as a icebreaker talk about bullet points. Someone pull up bullet points. Spoilers for bullet points, which I think everyone should read. If
I think it's you.
I have to do it.
No, Ayaan, I think it's you, bud. Do you have a second monitor yet?
I do not.
The place where my second monitor usually would have been in times like these is just empty space.
You have a second monitor?
Yeah.
Do I have to do things?
No, I
Hold
can. Okay.
So
let me. Don't worry about this.
Yeah, it's like that looks like Star Trek.
No.
here, I got it.
Yeah, that's Star Trek, baby. No other Star media franchises. Nope. There's just Star Trek.
I actually don't share my screen. I forgot I don't have an ad blocker on.
Are the hoodies on there?
The shitties are coming out.
So, bullet points. So bullet points is a simple idea. Rather than shooting, yeah, I don't. I'm good with not talking about the ending because it's spoilers, and I think people should read this book. But it is like, what's the word? I really need to read DC the Nail. I read more obscure books because like a lot of these what ifs I read when I was doing a recommendation series. But the idea essentially is rather than shooting the scientist who made the super soldier serum, Erskine, when he right after he injects Captain America, they shoot him 24 hours earlier when he's coming off the tarmac in to America. This is not C Spy does, and by doing so, there's a ripple effect because Cap can't be Captain America, and instead he becomes Iron Man, and instead he. They have the Iron Man program. They give him a suit of armor, and there's a whole bunch of ripple effects. I actually found out about this via TV tropes by just like clicking the random media button, and I read it back in college. And what's interesting is it uses this metaphor of a bullet continuously throughout the entirety of the series. As like a framing device about like what it means for a bullet and how bullets are always straight and they don't curve, and like it frames issues nicely, as Nemesis says. It also, what I like about it is that it adapts 60s Marvel. If I had to make a comparison, I'd compare it to the Marvels, where like it doesn't have a sliding time scale at all. It just doesn't. Things happen in the order they happen. And the art looks so good. but there's ripple effects. And it's really, I suggest it. And this is, I think, inspiration for a lot of what ifs. If you've seen ages ago, I made an Elseworld pitch where Wonder Woman, I don't know if I said it on live, but Wonder Woman never appears, like the Nail, but Wonder Woman instead of Superman, where Steve Trevor is shot down before he gets to Themyscira, and because of that, Wonder Woman never appears, and she becomes a queen of Themyscira, and then all the other stuff happens, right? And I think I copied a lot of the ideas of bullet points of this idea of like everything rippling out, and I need to read JLA the Nail because like I love that. I love tweaking events, and I wish what ifs did that more, and they don't anymore. They aren't about divergence points. They're about what if Miles Morales was Wolverine. Can someone tell me the point where, oh, Nemesis, I'm so sorry to say, this Bruce Banner dies in the first Spider-Verse event.
Rest in peace.
Fucking course he does. Thanks, Dan.
I knew about it because I looked him up on the wiki, and because his costume was so fucking cool.
He's Iron Man.
And
We're up to 8 boxes of just Fantastic Four.
Wow.
Oh my god, Ash.
It's a lot of Fantastic Four.
I love you dearly.
Like,
But here's the thing: I'm also counting She-Hulk and the small Spider-Man collection I have.
I think he specifically dies when they're trying to recruit one of the 616
Not all of the
spiders.
spiders are counted because I have to combine them.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go put the She-Hulk up.
The Fantastic Four can take Spider-Man. I'm okay with that.
I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's actually an X-Men.
Sure.
According to According to Twitter, someone said he was an X-Men, and I was like, well, okay.
That fucking person pissed me the fuck off. Like, okay, first off, it ignores people like Medusa, who is an actual member of all three teams. It also ignored Scott Lang was on the Fantastic Four. It ignored
True.
all the Fantastic Four except Johnny had been Avengers.
Yeah, Sue Reed, and then Ben at a different point were all Avengers.
The only one who wasn't is Johnny, and I think it's funnier that way.
You know,
He looks kind of like Andrew Garfield here.
wait, isn't the only person who has been? Wait, question: who has been on all three teams? Because right now,
Storm?
Medusa?
Storm.
Storm.
Yes. Medusa has been on the X-Men. When was Medusa
No,
on the X-Men?
With an asterisk.
You know,
Wolverine
You know,
with an asterisk.
reluctantly.
No, we have to
reluctant-
count like the actual main team. X-Men. Is that are we counting like fucking X Factor and stuff like that?
Yes, they were counting X Factor as X-Men.
But that's
Why?
cheating,
Yeah.
I think.
You know,
Yeah, because they were
reluctant-
like, Magneto was on the X-Men, and I was like, was he?
you know, reluctant as I am
Yeah,
to
he
admit it,
was.
Ms. Marvel is making her way up the ranks.
The only one she's missing right now is Fantastic Four.
Which-
I mean, I feel like they should just if there's one thing they could try and do to get me back into reading Ms. Marvel books, they can get Ryan
If
North.
they were to do a new Fantastic Four, where
The new
Kamala Khan
Fantastic
is the
Four.
leader, that's what I said. It's Kamala Khan is the leader. Who are the other three?
Well,
you can't just say Miles and Sam in a third
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Well, I do think you can say Sam. I do think Sam fits.
No.
Because he's
No,
like the Johnny.
There's a Johnny stand-in, I feel like.
Moon
Yes,
Girl.
he is. He
All
is
right,
Moon
Moon
Girl.
Girl.
As a Reed stand-in.
No, you gotta fit better, okay? Like if we're
What's wrong with Moon Girl and Kamala?
if we're literally doing fucking, I think once we do Miss
Moon
Marvel
Girl is
as
canonically friends with Valeria and Franklin.
okay,
She
but
would be
once,
Gwenpool! Throw Gwenpool in there.
once we do Miss Marvel,
We can't
like
have Gwenpool and Kamala. They're too silly together.
Together,
Well,
they're
that's why
chaotic.
we're throwing Moon Girl in there.
It's going to be just a silly fest in there. Who's going to be your serious one?
That would be She-Hulk.
Um,
She's the veteran. She's the one who's going to be like, all right.
why is
What do you
why is
mean you're
She-Hulk
trying to
running
make
around with a
She-Hulk
bunch of
silly?
children?
I feel like if we put She-Hulk and Gwenpool in the same comic, it would like just explode as soon as you touch it. Like literally.
No, it's that one bit where I forgot which She-Hulk book it was, where one of her friends asked, "So do you still like break the fourth wall?" And she's like, "No, I don't do that." And then she just looks
Okay,
at the
well
camera.
that's bullshit and boring.
That's bullshit and boring. Because
No, no. What I'm saying is, she looked at the camera and winked. Like that was the bit.
I feel like
I think-
Gwenpool and She-Hulk hanging out, She-Hulk would be forced to break the fourth wall. Like Gwenpool would be going crazy, and then She-Hulk would just kind of like
Well,
grab
also-
her and be like, "Calm down."
also, She-Hulk can't be on the new Fantastic Four because she's been on the Fantastic Four.
Well,
think,
I say
Okay.
throw the veteran on there.
No,
I
that's
think
the
that
fucking thing about Wolverine being, he was on the Fantastic Four. No, he wasn't. He was a part of Valeria's shitty team that was around for like 2 issues because the rest of them were gone, and that shouldn't have counted.
Hey,
And then he was
did
on
he
the new
or did
Fantastic
he
Four.
not wear a suit with a big old 4 on it?
He did not have a big old 4 on it.
he did have a
Actually,
big old 4 on
he had
it.
the X logo on it.
He did.
Okay, so yeah, I think if Marvel wants me to read Ms. Marvel books again, never let Hive Mind touch her ever again. One, that's like I think that's the first stipulation. Forget about MCU synergy because it seems like they have no plans with Ms. Marvel in the MCU right now anyway. So that's a bust.
Get rid of the Fantastic Four.
I
And
Willow
I
Wilson, you want to come back and write a new Fantastic
yeah,
Four?
but
run?
G. Willow
Hear me
Wilson,
out. Hear me out.
you can
Okay.
stay in DC.
Marvel, here's my pitch. Miss Marvel, Rock Slide, Nova, and I don't have a fourth one
Who's
yet. because I don't know
Rock
who else. Oh, and Miles Morales. There, done.
I
Oh my god.
okay.
Okay,
Just
Ash?
did the champions
Because
again.
both Miles and
Oh,
Sue can
shit.
go invisible.
Oh,
You
shit.
can't just
Robbie,
you can't
Robbie
just say
Reyes. Robbie
on,
Reyes would be a
hold on,
very
this is
funny poll.
Robbie could be in there.
What
That
the
would be
fuck
a-
is Kermit doing up here?
Seems it ever was.
I think I captured the elemental attributes of the Fantastic Four perfectly because rock
You just
slides
said the
to rock.
champions. You just said the champions in Rock Slide.
Yeah, because Miles Morales can go invisible. Who else can go invisible that you know? All right.
It doesn't have to be
Sue's
that one to
good
one.
at invisibility. She's the powerhouse
Wait.
and the leader.
Or I have a
Miles
funny
is kinda
idea. I have a
coping
funny
with the
idea. Let me cook
champions.
for a second. So Nightcrawler, Kamala Khan, Moon Knight. We got the three religions. Who's a Hindu in Marvel?
Yeah, we need a Hindu.
There's no Hindus.
All right, we need a Buddhist. Give me a Buddhist.
I don't know.
I can maybe scrounge up an atheist, but that's about all I can do.
What does Shang-Chi do?
Shang-Chi Buddhist? No.
Isn't man ape Hindu?
Ash is saying that Wong is Buddhist, but is he in the
What does the
comics?
worship of Bast count as? Do they? What's that religion called that they got
Bast?
in Wakanda?
Well, that's African. So we could throw one of the Panther Boys on there for good measure.
There's got to be a name for it.
Why don't we throw Thor in just to have like an actual
Thor
guy?
doesn't have a religion. He is a religion.
I know, and that's the bit.
Yeah, I think that's really funny that it's these three grown men and this little girl over here who's also helping.
And she's the leader. And
It's
she's
like
the leader.
three religious people and a god, none of which is the of the religion that they practice.
Yeah, if you think about it, if Moon Knight's on this team, he could fill out all 4 slots himself.
I'm pretty sure all of Moon Knight's altars are Jewish, though.
Yeah. No, I know that. I'm just saying.
Forget to get an explicitly Christian
He can count as
superhero?
4 guys.
That's what Nightcrawler is.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's Catholic.
Catholics are Christian.
No, but I feel like you could also get a Christian on it, and it would still.
I
No,
think
we're not
the-
They
doubling
have
that one.
Christians. I think they just have Catholics.
Really?
Name a Christian superhero that's not Catholic.
Oh wait, no, Steve's Catholic.
We get Bible Man on there.
All right. Anyone
think-
ready to present
Oh
their
my God.
what they read today?
There you go. Let's
Janet's-
put some on the floor.
Janet's
Look at that.
canonically a Protestant because someone made the joke one time.
Hmm.
Well,
Fuck my eyes.
All right.
who
So
wants
I
to
think
present theirs first?
I guess I can go. I think
Have
mine
you
is
finished reading it?
yes.
Okay, you can go.
All right, hold on.
I will continue to share Kermit the Frog.
Kermit
Same
the
as it ever
Frog
was.
here.
Kermit the Frog here. All right, kiddies. It's time to
I need you
talk
tell
about
everyone what I'm doing.
what if Spider-Man's clone lived. Now, I want to give some backstory here. Spider-Man went to college.
Already, we're losing a lot of people. What?
All right. Okay, fine.
Isn't he like 13? How is that possible?
All right. Hold on, fellas. Back in the day,
Back in the day, Peter Parker was allowed to age.
Isn't he 12?
Yeah, he's 12. He's
Oh, yeah, I
12 now.
could. Yeah, he's still 12. Very funny. I see the NBC logo over here for promoting Spider-Man and Its Amazing Friends.
It's so funny seeing like old ads.
It's fun.
Yeah. Also, an untold tale of the Inhumans.
I'm down.
I have books that like
Can you give me a little drink?
Can I show you
I have
guys an
books
old
that-
ad that I saw in Iron Man the other day? I'll send it in the image share.
I love whenever there's like new 52 books with ads for Arrow as the banner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Let me try and do an echoey voice for Uatu. I am the Watcher. It is my solemn duty to observe all the myriad events that define the reality of Earth. A reality made remarkable by the exploits of superpowered beings like Spider-Man.
Witness, if you will, one of Spider-Man's strangest battles in mortal combat with this clone of himself.
So yeah, he's giving you the rundown on the finale bit in the original Clone Saga. Ned Leeds is tied up to a wall and also dynamite. Meanwhile, Peter's fighting himself because one of them thinks the other is the imposter, and they both believe they're both Spider-Man. But then the what if portion being like, hey, wait a minute. Right when they're trying to like, guys, we gotta stop fighting. We gotta save our friend. Gwen does her thing, forces Miles Warren to kill himself, maybe kind of, sort of, but not later. We don't gotta worry about that. Ned and Gwen are out of the explosion, and Spider-Man, who is the clone, canonically, we see carrying the real Peter Parker, is like, all right, how to get proof that I was the real Parker before disposing of Hanson here. Too bad, kid. We're actually closer than brothers, actually. But 2 Peter Parkers might be more than the world was ready for. And so the clone... Oh, no, this is still covering the main event timeline. My bad. So anyway, they stop. They save Ned. But Peter picks up the unconscious boy and then just sets him down in a cryo tube. It was like, all right, I'm setting you down on ice for a little while till I can get an answer about who I am. And so the last thing he remembers was donating a tissue sample to to Miles Warren in freshman bio, which should probably be the first red flag, I think.
Yeah.
So he tries to go to Aunt May's old house, realize that no one's there and that she's moved, and it's like, all right, red flag number 2. Then he goes to Anna Watson's house, and he's it's like, hey guys, things have been crazy, huh? And it's like, I'm glad you and Mary Jane are seeing each other again. And this is college Spider-Man, freshman year, so like, I want to say this Spider-Man, because he's supposed to be like fresh out of high school, turned teen. This is that. The closest thing that I can approximate it to is, you guys know that those iconic like 3 issues where Spider-Man holds up the bunch of building, the water stuff.
Yeah,
Sure.
Like that's around that era. This Peter's plucked from.
Sure, I know a lot about Spider-Man comics.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Hey, where's my phone?
I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about, Ayaan.
Somewhere in
So
the-
roughly
Oh wait, no, it's that.
100 issues, 120 some issues have gone by, and this Peter Parker is none the wiser.
Let's see.
Anyway, he thought, all right, looks like I may have missed a few things. That could mean anything. Gonna go over to the Daily Bugle, pick up my job, maybe flirt with Betty Bant over here. And it turns out Betty is married now. It's like, oh, Betty must have married Ned Leeds.
Oh.
And oh,
I think this is like too many red flags.
okay. But I feel like this look on his face is just denial at this point. It's like, yeah, I'm talking to someone real.
That'll probably be fine. It's probably
Yes, this is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. And then he realized that he has an apartment by himself now that he recently just bought at the beginning of the Clone Saga. And I found out it's $110 a month to live in his apartment.
Oh.
Wow!
This would have been... What year did that issue come out?
Well, the original Clone Saga was 1974.
74. Can we plug that into an inflation calculator real quick? Computer?
What?
Pull up an inflation calculator.
All right, put up Spider-Man inflation real quick.
Computer, Google Spider-Man inflation.
Okay, wait. How much money do we need to put into the one?
$110 a month.
110.
In what year?
1974.
1974. This is his neighbor.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, that is $758.
That's still really good.
That is about slightly lower than what I make as an intern.
Like
Yeah,
it's not a.
taxes.
It's not a. It's less than a paycheck, and I think that's a pretty good start.
I mean, it's a one-person bedroom in New York City is the thing.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, and
$10,000 right there.
And it's in a pretty like lower income area.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know how much I pay for rent because I usually just I pay with my sister, and I'm just like, you can take the money out of my account, and I'll be fine with it.
So Peter opens up a box of letters from Gwen Stacy, from his. I think this is in the Daily Bugle, or no, this is it's in his apartment. So he finds his stuff laying around. And he has this funny thing is like, now for a little detective work. Hope I don't find out I have a wife and 6 kids. And then he reads this.
Hey, where's that what if?
I do want to clarify.
That what if?
I think part of the reason why he's still in denial is because he does know he was in a tube. So I think he believes that he was kidnapped by Warren.
All right, so the thing about that is, what Warren Miles did is that when both the clones woke up and found out they needed to fight each other, he said, "I injected you with something to make both of you forget, so none of you could know what's going on." But like, how far back did this Peter think he had his memories erased? That he's not that years have gone by. Like all Miles needed was a few hours shaven off, but this Peter can.
Maybe Betty got married in like a week. You don't know.
Well, she did set the date finally in the Clone Saga, so they made it official. Like Peter's reading up on his history, realized he had a girlfriend, and then cried about it because he does not have a girlfriend right now.
That feel when no girlfriend.
Yeah. We found out he's reading his letters of a girl who really loved him. Like letters that express secrets and doubts, little fears and joyful hopes. This man knows nothing about her, by the way. It's just a complete stranger at this point. Then he found out that she died. And it was his fault. Anyway, he's trying to remember badly.
What letter told him that?
No, that's just kind of that. It's more inferred because there's newspaper clippings about the death of Gwen Stacy.
You just put those in the box too. Okay, keep those memories forever.
I am joking that he does blame himself, but I do remember after Gwen Stacy's death, there were like early things like, "Oh, Spider-Man killed that girl," because Spider-Man said like, "Oh, what happened to that girl?" And then Peter says, "I killed her. It's my fault that this girl is dead," just like out to these cops. It's a very funny moment to me because like I know what it means dramatically, but it's funny to
We have a confession.
Yeah, we got it, boys.
Confess to the crime.
So yeah, he breaks in.
Put that mouth away. Put that mouth away. What is he doing? Put it away. Hey.
He's putting his mask
I don't want to
on.
see that. I don't want to see that. I hate that.
Do you not like it's iconic for Spider-Man to have his mouth showed?
Did you just stick his little mouth out like that?
Yeah.
So yeah, he goes into Miles Warren's basement, and he finds the DNA samples that Gwen and him had. It's like incredible. Warren was working on a theory of cloning, so far beyond anything dreamed by conventional science. He thought he could recreate people not just as they were at birth, but as they were at the moment of cloning. Jeez, the science major in me is impressed. Warren seems to have figured out a way to bring out his clones to instant maturity and even duplicate the original donor's mind. That means as his clones would have all the donor's memories, the patterns would be in fact a perfect duplication. My God. He even took samples from us in class. Yeah, I remember. In fact, it's the last thing I remember. In fact, oh my lord, I'm the clone of Peter Parker!
If you're the only one though, does it really matter?
Man.
He's not the clone.
Oh boy. Man, I'm glad this is one issue. Imagine if you had to stretch this out in over 2 years of storytelling. That would be really sucky.
No, it'd be great. It'd be cool.
I think it's fucking stuck in almost.
Stuff and weird.
Stack is the only shooter for the Clone Saga I know.
I am not. There are other shooters. It's not hard to read now. It was hard to read back then, but it's better now because they have collected editions. Like, it's easy to read. And it's not that bad. It's good.
Just like it's easy to read the Triangle Era.
No.
Okay, listen! It's different!
Don't you understand?
It's different! They had a numbering system on the fucking covers!
Yeah.
Aren't you talking about Triangle Era? I don't think the Clone Saga had that.
No, but now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying!
But now it's easy to read because we have collected editions. You can just, like, go to your local library and get the Clone Saga and read it like you.
Oh, it must be great to have collected editions of your book.
Yeah, it is.
They're just coming up with an omnibus of mine.
They have an omnibus of yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They only have the first year. They only have the first year of the Triangle
of the Clone Saga.
I feel like people who buy omnibuses don't even read the omnibus.
It's mostly
I
omnis.
do,
The
I
only
do.
thing I've seen with Clone Saga is omnis.
Well, maybe I pirated all of them.
I always love old
Yeah.
comics where they have to give you arrows on how to read them. Like, maybe you're doing too fanciful work if you need arrows to explain your panel layout.
Look, sometimes they like to make it silly with it, but they're just helping you so they can get silly with it.
Sometimes you draw something and it makes sense in your head, and then you draw it and you go, I'm gonna need it. Gonna need to have some directions here. I have to have a tutorial for this page.
So Peter is like, I guess I'm a clown. That kind of sucks. And then he's being targeted by the Kingpin. I was like, still nimble as ever, a Spider-Man. I'm trying to decide whether I do the New Yorker Kingpin accent or just like the Spider-Man, the animated series voice.
New York Kingpin accent.
All right. Still nimble as ever, eh, Spider-Man? You're just jealous because I'm an agile superhero and you're a little camera with smoke coming out of your nozzle. Hardly, Spider-Man. Tell me you don't recognize the voice of your old nemesis. Oh, Miss Grundy. Sorry, Jug and I broke the specimen jar. All right, that's funny. Does he truly not know who Kingpin is? Yeah, Kingpin kind of showed up a little bit after Peter went to college. Mock me then, Spider-Man. The Kingpin is a patient man. Yeah, I figured you for a patient pal. Did the doctors let you out for the weekend? And then he just breaks the little toy and then swings it up in the air and it explodes. Like, well, what do you know? I must have met this Joker before. I think it's really funny that there is a whole rogues gallery that's like, it's you, Spider-Man. We finally meet again. My arch nemesis. And Peter has no fucking idea.
He's like, who the fuck are you people?
It is me, the tarantula.
Did I what?
Move locations?
No, I closed the curtains.
It's all about
Do you want me to open the curtains?
No, it's fine.
The sun was doing weird things.
This is a good character bit that I like, where Flash is like, "Hey, buddy," where Flash is calling over him like, "Hey, Peter," and Peter's thinking initially, shucks, it's Flash Thompson. He's probably going to take my lunch money or something. Hey, buddy, I've been looking all over for you. Are we going to get together going to Ned and Betty's party this weekend? Buddy? Well, actually, Flash, I was going to have a lot of studying to do. Huh. But Pete, we've been planning this party for weeks. It's not like you to miss it to study. It isn't? Well, whatever. Call me when you decide, pal. I don't want to miss next class. You don't? Oh, well, what do you know? I guess Peter, the college student, is a lot more sociable than old puny Parker ever was. Pal. I like this as a character bit because it's just Peter perpetually stuck in his high school mind. Meanwhile, people have grown up around him. It's like a perfect metaphor for Spider-Man comics.
Yeah, it's not
like you could not do this comic today because Peter, in like the same amount of time that has elapsed, would not have progressed.
He would have like actively regressed and realized I'm in my 30s and I'm still acting like this. What the
He
hell?
would have woken up and been like, "What happened to my company?" Like,
What the hell? Anyway, he just realized that he has to be in college, and he just started in his mind. Like, oh, with 3 years of study erased, I don't think I have a chance of passing the semester. How do I explain that to the dean? Excuse me, sir, I was born last week and I only have a high school education. Rats. His ass still needs to pay his student loans.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Like that, huh? Don't go to college, kids.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
I'll have to quit school and try it on my own. I've noticed this uniform is kind of second rate. Warren probably picked it up at a costume shop a few months ago. How did that not take you out of it then? Like, wouldn't that be the... months ago? That was years ago.
I do love this line. Looks like Parker finally got his life together for school and friends.
Looks like Parker's finally got it all together except for that dead girlfriend and almost constantly dying aunt. I mean, aside from that, it's pretty better than my high school life, if I'm being honest.
Again, you couldn't do this today.
Yeah. Oh no, some kind of beam slicing my webbing, and Kingpin is just chucking, like, beams at Peter. He's shooting him in the air. So, Spider-Man, you came back looking for me. Hey, it's Mr. Clean. Putting on a little weight, ain't ya? All right, Dick. Oh well.
Asshole.
I guess we have time for a little reducing lesson. You want us to finish him, Kingpin? I don't think Kingpin can hear you, sport. Idiot! Did you think one blow could fell the Kingpin? He wallops him. Get up, fool! Get up, and I'll fight, or I'll have my men kill you. Okay, Puffy, I could use a good brawl. Too slow, Spider-Man. Have you forgotten how fast I am? Forgot? I never knew, but I better not let him find out. Come on, Porky. If you want to dance, I'll put up a Creedence album. So they do their little thing. Spider-Man realizes he has to get the hell out of Dodge. And Kingpin is like, what? I don't believe it. Come back, you coward. Come back. I'll be at Coney Island tonight, Spider-Man. You face me. Do you dare? Coward. Coward.
How do you threaten somebody with Coney Island?
Love the mitts, baby. Let's get the mitts. Peter, thinking about it, is like,
why are they still sending off fireworks? You white people, don't you have jobs?
It's not just
Saturday.
Peter Parker's
They need
giving
more
off the
jobs.
rundown.
How are they affording their mortgages?
All right.
In
let's
this
see.
economy?
The cops
this
are after
fireworks
me.
economy?
The cops are after me. I can't pass a single course, and I'm forced to run away from enemies I've never seen before. Life must have been roses for the real Peter Parker, but for Spider Clone, this is a drag. So what now? Maybe I wasn't born as other people are born, but I'm still a living creature. I'm still a human being. I have as much right to live as anyone. Am I just rationalizing? I've got no choice at all. No matter what happens to me, that's Peter Parker sealed in that tube. I've always been fond of Peter Parker. Really, man? Have you? I don't know, bro. I do like artistically some of the posing that he does is more reminiscent of early Steve Ditko Peter Parker. I can't tell if that's just because it's the time in which this was drawn. I'm reading too much into it, but there are clear like artistic differences between this Peter Parker and this younger Peter Parker here.
I don't think it's a stretch to imagine that. I think this is a really well done and thoughtful put in. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like I might have the best one.
No, wrong.
Why is yours the best? We'll get into it, I guess.
He goes to the tube and he's like, just pull the plug, Parker. Let it run down. He'd do it to me. You know, he'd say, "Ah, shucks, it's just a clone. No right to live. No reason to feel anything. Just pull the plug. Dump the body in an industrial chimney or something. It's so easy." Ah, who am I kidding? Open your eyes, Peter. It's Independence Day. How you doing, pal? The clone? Please.
Hey, it
we
is.
clones are very sensitive. Professor Warren, Dad, Gwen and Ned, they were fine. They were both fine last I saw them. Like, you could see there is a lot of detail in Peter's face that's different from this Peter over here.
Yeah.
Are they gonna do the meme?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that was a popular meme at the time.
They should have done the meme.
Did they know the meme?
Dude, I mean,
You don't even get the meme. What are we even doing here?
if we look back at the original Clone Saga, they might. So where do we go from here? How about Coney Island? Coney Island? Yeah, that fella named the Kingpin gave me a free pass. Just the idea of Peter having to explain all of his shit. Anyway, I think they rob Miles Warren's clothes for Peter to put on. And so real Peter is Spider-Man right now. Is like he's as dangerous an enemy as I have. But oh wait, no, this is real Peter. He's as dangerous an enemy as I have, but I have beaten him before, and I'll do it again, I guess. You just get some good pictures. I'll let you off here. I'll let you off here, bro. If I know the Kingpin, he'll have a trap set ahead. Be careful, okay? I've sort of grown accustomed to your face.
It'd be really funny if the original Peter just died in this fight.
He's like, "You gotta take over my life anyway, man."
God damn it!
Like,
They set Peter down. It was like, the Kingpin wants to talk to you. Can I give him my phone number? Here's the kid, Kingpin. Excellent. I've been following Spider-Man on the monitor. Now we shall take him. Spider-Man aura farms over on the Coney Island Ferris wheel. And then he jumps over with Kingpin and his fucking laser cane. That's my favorite thing, because why does he have that?
I feel like I don't remember this part at all.
Zapping spiders.
Yeah, fair enough, but I think it's really funny that people try to make Kingpin this, like, grounded, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take over New York City and fight Daredevil and kill people with my car, and this guy is just like, I'm taking you out! I shall bring you down to Earth with my laser cane!
I just realized that that's why they made that fucking Penguin show, because they were trying to do Kingpin from Daredevil.
Yeah.
No, they were just trying to make another mob movie.
Yeah, like...
All I know is that lady from How I Met Your Mother's in it.
I watched it for the one lady, and she wasn't in it enough, and I gave up watching it.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Spider-Man takes out Kingpin. Meanwhile, the goons hold a gun to Peter's head. It's like, okay, you win. Take a walk. Thought you'd see it my way. Hey, what about Peter? Don't you move and he won't be hurt. Now, fools. But Peter just kicks these guys in the face. Frees himself.
You can do the splits in those pants.
Yeah. Well, they belong to a man who's much older than him, so I imagine they're much looser on him. What do you know? These ropes aren't so tight. Kill Parker! Kill Parker! Perhaps that will keep Spider-Man busy while I escape. No, why are you coming after me? Why aren't you saving the boy from my men? Peter, heck, Kingpin, I thought you knew. He's been to Spider-Man summer camp. I think that's a very funny thing. It's like, wait, hold on. We always do this thing where
did die? Oh my god.
What? Dude!
Not cool.
What the hell? I thought we do this all the time. I leave a hostage behind for you to save so I can escape. Skip at this point? Hey, your pals fell asleep. Yeah, no fun at all. For the camera, Spidey, you suave devil. Anyway, now they're just roommates at the end. Well, kid, it's been great. But I guess I'd better clear out of your life. Gwen 2 had the right idea. I change my name and start somewhere new, get a new miniseries and my own title, and then dye my hair, change my name, get a book, have everyone really like me until I get fan backlash, and then we just assume that you're the real one. And I
Are you
just get the
talking
hell
about
out of
something? Are you making a reference to something?
I am making a Ben Reilly reference.
Who?
All right. Anyway, but then Peter just says like, "Only you're still me, and you're still Spider-Man. So you got a copyright on it." Well, Peter, my boy, I've been thinking it'd be a pleasure to be able to go to sleep late and go to class sometimes, or fight for justice and keep a date on the same night. You mean? Sure, why not a real double identity? You be Spidey on Mondays and Wednesdays. I'll take Tuesdays and Thursdays. We'll flip on the weekends. I don't know what to say. Say yes. Yes. Good deal, bro. I get the bed, you get the couch. I get Mary Jane, and you get Doc Ock. Now, is that any way to treat your kid, brother? And so we have like a fun sitcom ending for a What If, which is rare.
I think it's cute, okay? I think it's cute that this What If finally ends. First of all, you guys are muted, but I think it's cute that this What If finally ends on like a positive. We are actually like, we're not.
Hey, we solved all my life problems, dude.
Yeah, like we're not. It's not
really,
objectively worse than the normal Marvel Universe type ending, you know. Also, I think personally, does Mary Jane doesn't know he's Spider-Man at this. Like she does because of the retcon, but she doesn't know currently, right?
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah. So like,
Are they both going to date her?
I don't think that works. I think they got to go polyamorous. I think they just got to be like, okay, you date Mary Jane, I date someone else, and we have to be.
I mean, he says it right here. I get Mary Jane, and you get Doc Ock.
Some people would be into that.
Yeah, I remember there was the Linkara joke where he does that line where he's like, "You want me to date Doc Ock? No, you get your body swapped with him. Good luck, clown boy."
It's just like this Spider-Man probably has like none of the problems that other Spider-Man does because he's only Spider-Man like half the time, you know?
Yeah.
Like he gets to finish his PhD, he gets to like all his problems are solved.
Yeah.
The part-time superhero.
Yeah. We finally solved Peter's problems, and it was just getting more workers to unionize.
I want to see more of this universe. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, if this were ever done in main universe, I feel like we all know how the writers would try and shift that.
I mean, they did try to do it with Ben Reilly, but you know. And now he's in hell. For what?
Is he in hell?
He's in hell, and now he's spelled Kaz. He may or may not be fucking Madeline Pryor. I don't know what's going on.
He's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, don't read modern Marvel comic books.
Don't read those. Spider-Man ended in the late 90s.
Only read Wyatt Wingfoot.
Yeah, Spider-Man ended after issue 500, I think.
Yeah. A good place to stop it.
Sophia Falcone is such a giant woman. And as hot as she is, they did cast a very tiny woman to play her.
I mean, who are they gonna...
There's giant women.
There are giant women. They exist in real life. You can find them, Ayaan.
We watch wrestling. You know that this is
universe
true.
never appeared again. They never did anything with Spider-Verse in it. They never.
You know, at a certain point, you know what? Fair enough. I feel like if Spider-Man has that curse where if you keep telling stories with him, you're just gonna make his life worse. And like, hey, here's a Spider-Man who finally gets to live happy.
It only happens in the freaky alternate reality series.
Yeah, that was really funny. What's really funny is that there was a Edge of Spider-Verse issue, or no, it was just like a issue of Spider-Verse where one of the spin-offs where it was Spider-Man Noir and a six-armed Spider-Man were fighting, or they were trying to save this other Spider-Man from the Inheritors, and so the spider bite for this Peter Parker just put him in a coma. And they're like, we gotta we gotta do something for this kid. They're about to eat this comatose boy. And then Peter with the 6 arms says, all right, I have an idea. I'll whip something up that'll cure him of his spider. I'll do like the gene splicer or the whatever that gene concoction is that Peter made every now and then to erase his powers.
Sure. No, I know.
Yeah,
You're talking about.
yeah. So he whips it up and he feeds it to Peter, and then it just mutated that Peter into Man Spider, and it's like, oh no, my bad.
Oh shit, we turned this man into a spider.
Yeah,
And then
this is shockingly familiar, I have to say.
yeah, but it did have a happy ending where like Spider-Man Noir was like, all right, sorry kid, we're gonna have to shoot this thing dead. It will live perpetually in agony. And 6-armed Spider-Man is like, oh, no, hold on.
It's like Spider-Man Noir is one of the fun Spider-Man who's like a good guy, but he does canonically kill, which is like something that no one ever addresses. Like there are like evil Spider-Men in Spider-Verse that cause problems, and they're like, he's evil because he'll kill people. And
Who's
it's
gonna
like,
stop him? He fights Nazis.
Noir's like
Hey.
cannibals.
Yeah, and then they cure like 6-armed Spider-Man fixed up a new cure that completely erased that Peter's spider powers, and they said, all right, he doesn't have any spider totem in him anymore. He's got no spider juice in him whatsoever. Merlin will not go after him, and so Spider-Man Noir has this narration where he says, at least in one universe, the Parkers have a happy ending because Ben and May Parker were still alive because this was just freshly after the spider bite.
I do
So-
love when they say that, but they don't acknowledge the fact that like he's still an orphan. He's still a poor orphan.
And he has both of his aunt and uncle. He's fine.
Yeah, like I think, like yeah, it sucks that he doesn't have money, but like, I mean, like regular
does?
Peter like, is able to live happily like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright,
do
who
we
wants
want to
to
move on to the next one? If
Yeah.
I'm
We
saving
had
my
maybe our best what if.
this one's pretty good too. I think this one's fun.
I
So this
do
is What If
remember
featuring
being-
Submariner.
I do remember realizing this had Greg Pak in it and being like, oh yeah, Greg Pak. He's the same guy who wrote
He's the
I
Planet
believe-
Hulk guy.
Yeah. Greg Pak's a good writer.
I'm not familiar with his work.
He did Planet Hulk and I think World War Hulk.
He did
I
Magneto
don't read both
Testament.
books.
He did a lot of War Machine stuff.
I also don't read that.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
But-
getting the stink eye.
It's all good.
He also did. I know we're not talking about modern Marvel, but that Sam Cap book is pretty good.
So this
If he
is What
was-
If featuring Submariner. I really like it when pirating sites have old ads in them. I think they're funny.
They need to keep them in more often. I hate when they remove them.
Yeah. So if you don't know anything about Namor, like in the book, in like the comic books specifically, the MCU changed him a lot. It's like the princess of Atlantis fell in love with a sailor, and they made a baby. And like in the original, the comic will explain. Basically, this is Namor's origin. But instead of the dad getting killed, it's his like mom getting like really injured because she's Atlantean, so she'll be all right, kind of, sorta. We'll see. And so
Fiend.
he just fucking kills one of the Atlanteans. Crazy. And then there's this guy. I don't know what this was. They randomly went to like the internet, and I was like, okay. I thought we were in 1920.
This is the framing device boy.
This is the framing device boy, where he's like, hey, in the original, the Namor's father dies and he's raised in the ocean. But then,
He's a blogger who has access to alternate universe.
yeah, I guess good for him. He's not important.
He
But in
just
this
looked up
universe-
alternate. He looked up the AU wikis.
Yeah, that is the. This is. We read a what if from this series last week. It was much worse.
Oh, oh no.
Shouldn't that baby be blue?
So
Not
Namor's
every
mother-
baby can be blue.
Namor's mother gives birth to him, immediately dies.
Woman in comics disease.
Yeah, woman in comics disease. And then we have Namor.
Holy shit!
Like, he's kind of pretty, Loki. Like, he's kind of
No, Loki's a different character.
okay.
All right,
It's a different character who's an asshole.
he's mogging.
But like now we finally get the premise of the what if introduced instead of putting it in the title. It's what if Prince Namor of Atlantis grew up on land. And so you have Namor who's kind of posing on these rocks, and all the kids are like, "Get in the water, loser!" And then he like looks down at his shoes, and he's like, "I won't." And it's like, I wonder why. And then they reveal he's got the wing feet, and he's like, I'm a freak.
Wingfoot?
Wingfoot.
Ash,
Wingfoot?
Look, it's Wingfoot.
That's a different guy.
He's like, I hate the Atlanteans. They took my mother from me. And he's like, don't say that. They're in the living
Because they're here.
They're in the living room.
So Namor's grandfather shows up, and he's
Jason
like,
Momoa.
he's like,
Jason.
He goes to a different school.
Yeah. He's like, the land sucks and it's evil. And Namor's like, I live here. Go away.
Hey, this is just Aquaman.
Namor did it first.
You're never going to believe this about Nathan.
This one passed us.
And then they're fighting, and then Pearl Harbor's happening.
What?
Pearl Harbor happens in mine, too. What a coincidence.
And then his dad dies in the middle of Pearl Harbor. So like,
Now I hate Atlanteans and the Japanese.
yeah.
This goes hand in hand with the fact that my dad, up until literally like 3 years ago, thought that Namor was Asian. And I had to break the news to him.
Let's look
There's
at
an
him.
And he
implication.
still hasn't recovered from it.
What do you look at him? Do you think he looks Asian?
Yeah, he looks Asian.
I'd say a little
Okay,
Polynesian,
yeah.
maybe.
I
I'm talking about like old Namor.
based off that knowledge, I was going to suggest this book to Ash a little bit because it does kind of deal with Namor's like fish out of water, man of two worlds dealy, you know?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I'd say like early Namor, the way he's drawn seems a lot more like Leonard Nimoy as Spock.
Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure my dad thought he was Asian too.
hold on.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's like, oh, he looks like Leonard Nimoy Spock. My dad thought that man was Asian too.
Yeah.
It's the curse of the Filipinos.
One thing that is important for this what if that I forgot to mention is that it's important that Namor's name is Avenging Sun. I guess that's what Namor means.
Name.
He was an Avenger.
I'm the
Maybe
Avenger.
it's Avenging Sun in Atlantean. Pearl Harbor happens.
Oh
and
god,
then
is he gonna be an Avenger?
I mean, yeah, he was. Steve
No,
let him
no,
join one time, even though everybody told him that they didn't like him.
He swims out and finds Steve's floating frozen body.
All the women, it was Jan and Monica were like, we don't know if we like his vibe, Steve. And Steve's like, nah, he's cool. Everyone's like,
Hey, he fought Nazis too. Come on.
yeah. All the women were like, can we not have him on the team? And Steve was like, oh, come on, me and Namor go way back. He's great. He's cool. And he was, and then he wasn't.
One thing that I did think was kind of funny was there's like children actively drowning, and Namor's like, grandfather, get the kids that are drowning, and he's like, this is not our fight, and Namor's like, that's intense, man. And so
Atlantis calls you. Namor!
like he's so like, okay,
Atlantis can burn in hell.
later, like, Nazis are going to do stuff. But, like, I do think it is interesting that, like, the Atlanteans are, like, very explicitly genocidal towards the humans in this comic. Like, he is, like, let the innocent children drown because they're humans. And, like, they never really get over that. Never really come back to it. Like, I feel like it would be more interesting if, like, Namor could be like, grandfather, this is my home. And then he saves the children, and he's like, fine, these ones are all right. Because they haven't done anything yet. But, like,
babies with them.
It's one of those things. It was like a '90s like adventure movie. Those kids would be like little sidekicks and have to like like warm up to Namor's grandfather's. Like, I have no trouble for human children, and by the end, his
I
grandfather.
realized that everyone was making fun of Namor because he wouldn't take off his shoes. But he does have whole ass elf ears that they not.
He does, but like you can kind of explain those away, and like he has long hair that covers them. It's only when he gets in the water that his hair just slicks back, and then you see the elf ears.
Do you think in universe Namor was the inspiration for Spock to Gene Roddenberry?
Perhaps.
Yes.
Like,
I hope not.
I was inspired by that Namor the Submariner guy.
I like to think, isn't Gene Roddenberry a World War II vet?
Probably.
Let me
He survived.
Odds are great. Odds are pretty
He
good.
actually, fun fact about that, he survived 2 plane crashes.
He was snatched out of the sky by some dude with wings on his feet.
Yeah, he flew 89 combat missions in World War II. Okay.
Whoa.
I do like this line where it says, "Son, whatever the hell else you might be, please tell me you're an American."
Bro.
Because I think we have a job for you. It feels like 2012 Captain America, like the first movie.
It feels
Like,
like there's
It's
a
very
scene from Watchmen that's basically just that.
Yeah. And then, like, all the soldiers are like, these fucking freaks, and the original Human Torch is here. Namor's here. They're killing.
Are they making out?
Almost.
Hmm.
They're kind of freaky, don't you think? Hey, I'm not complaining, as long as they're on our side. Where it's like, there's this begrudging kind of acceptance. Alright. Namor's not a lesbian, don't put that on us. And then there's also an anti-drug ad here that I thought was nice.
If pressure's pushing you to get high and get into things you're not really into, maybe it's time to push back.
Pressure! Pushing down on me! Pushing down on me! Oh, that's more.
Under pressure.
It's a building. We're
This is,
going to get.
Odd. Maybe I'm not up to on my like original Human Torch lore, but like now that they're not in the heat of combat, he's not on fire. But last I checked, the Human Torch is just always on fire.
No, he's always been able to turn it off.
in his first appearance, he couldn't, and he
burned Hitler alive. And then they were like, no, and then they were like, what do we do with him now?
They solved it by.
He's a war hero.
He used to solve it by covering himself with asbestos. And then he learned how to turn it off.
Yeah, he figured it out. He worked it out.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with Johnny. Like, Johnny couldn't figure out for a little bit. It took him a minute.
Well, no, Johnny couldn't keep it on for that long. He always knew how to, like, turn it on, turn it off, but it was, like, keeping it on for, like, a long period of time.
He has performance issues.
Yeah, he has performance issues. Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah, but when
what
he
it is.
first was in the accident, he couldn't figure out how to turn it because he was on fire. He was like, holy shit, I'm on fire. And
That
I
is the thing that they created later.
This is my
in the original
favorite.
Kirby, he could.
Yeah, no, because it's better. It's more angsty.
This is the ship bait yaoi panel everyone like passes around You're my family torch.
torch.
Yeah, I pass it around too.
Yeah, where's their fucking son?
You people have no
Didn't he have a
taste.
mustache? Wait.
Huh?
Didn't he have a mustache? Last I
This-
checked, I had a mustache.
No.
This
Namor?
Namor hasn't committed any crimes,
No.
okay?
Jim Hammond.
Just
No.
No, he never had a mustache. What are you talking about?
I could have sworn that the original
He has
Human
a
Torch had a
mustache.
mustache.
No, you're thinking of Johnny Storm now.
No, hold on.
Johnny Storm. Which, by the way, I think I have convinced Ryan North to keep it for as long as it's been around.
Mhm.
I
I
think I'm single-handedly the reason it's staying.
Yeah.
think
Just
that this
you.
Namor hasn't committed any crimes. He's fine.
He was an asshole back in the day too.
yeah,
I've
but
read
this one,
Invaders. I've
Yeah,
read
this
Invaders.
This one's an alternate universe where he was
That
raised
whole-
under.
Everyone's doing it thing when it
Yeah,
comes
this
to
one,
being.
he's not raised as like a hoity-toity prince, you know?
That's gonna be my what if. What if Namor wasn't a dick?
Yeah.
He's not really a dick in this one. He's quite nice.
Hmm.
So then there's a dog fight, and Jim Hammond goes down, and he's like saying Namor, as he's dying. Which, like, hey, that's kind of gay. Well, gay. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Fellas, is it gay to trust someone? Fellas, is it gay to trust a fellow soldier in war? With
Yeah.
your life?
Yes.
And then there's Nazi submarines. Nazi scuba divers.
Oh, they're gonna make him the Winter Soldier, huh?
No.
Not everything's about the Winter Soldier. This is before that was. I was gonna say that was before that was the sparkle in Ed Brubaker's eye, but he's been on that kick since the Cold War originally. So
One thing that only adds to the gay subtext of
Is a protester.
is like people are like pointing at the Human Torch and being like he's satanic, and then later Namor also gets a statue, and they're being like these two are satanic. These are ruining family values, and it's like
No one's saying that the Human Torch didn't help us fight the Nazis, but he was a robot who looked like the devil. And it's time to stop that kind of satanic imagery from being rubbed in the faces of innocent children. He's on fire! 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 That's enough, Jackson.
do people know about Ed Brubaker's? Like the Winter Soldier was Ed Brubaker's fan fiction that he wrote as a kid in Guantanamo Bay.
Huh?
Sometimes I want to punch Ed Brubaker in the face.
He grew up on
Sometimes.
Guantanamo Bay, hearing all kinds of shit about the Cold War. And then he read Captain America, and he related to Bucky the most. And then when they kill Bucky, he was like, "That sucks. I want Bucky back." And then he wrote a bunch of fan fiction about how he was going to be Bucky, and Bucky was going to live.
Look, I kind of respect it at a certain level.
I don't.
The same way that,
When it comes at the expense of every female character in the Captain America mythos, I can't agree.
No, I don't
I think
respect it on
Bucky should
that
have
front.
stayed dead. We need to kill that motherfucker again.
I don't respect it on that front, but I do respect it at a certain level of being a petty enough fan. It's the same thing about Jeff Johns trying to get his Superboy retcon in, where he wrote to the comic book writer for Superboy and said, "I have this cool idea that the human donor for Superboy was actually Lex Luthor," and the Superboy writer was like, "Nah, it's not that. You're incorrect on that."
I think Ed Brubaker should be arrested for his crimes against Captain America.
I like that run. I haven't read it, but I think
Girl, God.
I want to.
It did ruin like years and years of like Captain America's history. Again, the female characters thing. It also completely took Rick Jones out of Captain America canon. Like they kind of just threw him out, like he was
They
trash.
killed Jack Monroe for no
Jack-
reason.
Like it did such damage to Captain America as a character, and I don't think no one read Captain America comics who read
Like
Ed Brubaker. So
the only
they don't talk about it enough.
well, people. I mean, Ed Brubaker is the most famous one, so that's the one that everybody uses as like the Bible of Captain America. The only thing that would make that like not the worst Captain America run is the fact that the run right before it was the one that the Captain America run from 2002.
the 9/11 era. Cap.
It's a
Yeah,
low
it was
bar.
rough. It's the low bar for Captain America comics, but that one is still
Yeah,
pretty, it was
no, we
still
were
on
con-
that weird like
That's the weird thing about it, where like the front half is most of the post 9/11 stuff, and the back half are just like mid stories, except for that 2-parter where that Dave Gibbons did. Cap Lives. I thought that was nice. Like, it's the only diamond in our rough. For some reason, Robert Kirkman became a writer on Captain America on the tail end of that book.
yeah, it was rough.
So
Are we ready to talk about Namor?
Yeah, go back on topic.
Not
Let's
in
get
Captain
some
America's the next
Namor.
one. It's mine. We're doing that next because I got a segue.
We're priming the audience.
I'm so fascinated by these panels because like Namor is still working for the government and is maybe doing a coup in Guatemala, but like that whatever he's doing in Guatemala gets canceled because they picked up on the radio some
They
kind
say
of weird signal where
They say he
one
killed
person-
someone in Vietnam. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's not great.
No, it says Vietnamese radio, and then so like, and I know for Guatemala, they don't say that he's killed anyone, and they just say that wherever the signal's coming from, it's by Vietnam.
They just
Wait,
give
oh, no, Ung Ho is the former president of Vietnam.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, what happens next?
Anyway, so Namor is fucking like there's a signal that's just shouting Namor in like the middle of the ocean, but the U.S. government doesn't know his first name is Namor. They just refer to him by Mackenzie, which is like his father's last name, and like his
I
last name.
forgot his fucking last name was Mackenzie.
Anyway,
I do
Namor Mackenzie.
I forgot about that.
so
Hey, dude, it's me, Namor Mackenzie, chilling on these chill vibes, on these nice water.
so he goes down to Atlantis, but oh my gosh, there's Atlanteans. And
Nazi Atlantis.
And so look, there's a guy that kind of looks like Namor. It's like an Atlantean with like flesh-colored skin instead of blue skin.
Oh,
So basically, what has happened, what he explains, is that the Nazis were really inspired by Namor's existence. So when they found Atlantis while they were scuba diving, they kidnapped some Atlanteans, did some experiments on them, and now they have an Aryan race of half humans, half Atlanteans who are like doing fascism in
So-
Atlantis.
so the
And
idea of the Ubermensch has changed. The idea of the Ubermensch has changed to the fucking fish boy.
What's absolute? What I don't think that the author knew this, but the Nazis were really obsessed with Atlantis. So there were some Nazis that got stuck in Antarctica because they were looking for Atlantis. So like I thought this was kind of clever. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but it is funny because the Nazis were huge conspiracy theorists. Fascism loves conspiracy theories and
Fun
mythos.
fact.
It's like ancient history of like there was one perfect people a long time ago that we all descended from. There used to be one master race before we all separated. So if you ever hear someone saying some bullshit like that, they're probably a Nazi or about to become one.
Fun
Watch out
fact.
for pseudo-archaeology and other bullshit like that, kids. It's scary making a comeback, especially on TikTok. It drives me fucking insane.
It's so bad. I am not. Don't quote me on this because I don't have a source. But I remember being told that the guy who made Namor did not want his home to be Atlantis because he actually believed in Atlantis. So Namor was originally supposed to be from like an undisclosed alternate fish place. Because he's like, no, Atlantis is a real place that sunk. I'm not making up. I'm not making up a fish man from there.
That is a funny thing to try and plan in advance. Like, what if I offend the Atlanteans? What the fuck am I going to do then?
Well, even Atlantis is not inherently fascist. Like, it is kind of fun, and like Atlantis existed before fascism, so like it did.
It
Atlantis
is
was
like,
first mentioned in I think it was Plato's Dialectics.
Atlantis didn't actually. Stack's not saying Atlantis existed as a place. Stack is saying
No,
the concept of Atlantis.
What do you mean? Atlantis is real.
Oh my god. But like believing that Atlantis was a
Flappers.
real place
I remember one of the
spawned like technology and every like
It's like-
advancement in the world that connects to Atlantis is fascism actually.
It's a part of the pipeline. It's the same way that like being into video games doesn't make you a fascist, but being into video games can be a gateway into fascism if you're not
Yeah.
careful.
Or comic books.
Or comic books. Well, I don't think
be careful out there, kids.
All
Excellent.
roads lead to Rome, which by that I mean don't stand for any kind of misinformation, even if it's misinformation that is theoretically quote unquote good, because any kind of misinformation is going to be abused by people who are bad people.
Yeah, like, and also another PSA tangentially related. Don't only consume fiction media. Read theory and history. Like,
Read books
try-
about things that happen in real life.
yeah, maybe like this is part of the thing of the fascism part where it's like that really rubs you in. Inherently, I feel like a lot of people try to fictionalize their own lives. They like to view themselves as the main character, and so they like to view their lives through the lens of a narrative. And so they consuming only fiction and being this dramatic bitch about your life, where
I was
it
also,
can,
yeah, keep going. Sorry.
yeah, it can often lead to points in which like any slights against characters or any piece of writing feels like it's a slight against you, which I think personally is my theory of where a lot of these like Gamergate, Comicsgates people come from, where they take this stuff so seriously because it's all they fucking read. I hate to be like the grow up, stop reading comics guy, but just read something else, you know?
Something else, or maybe learn to like read something with a critical eye. Just because you like something doesn't mean that you have to just not think about it. I hate the mentality of like, oh, just turn your brain off and then you can enjoy it. I'm like, no, enjoy it with your brain on. What the hell?
Yeah. It's very funny. We keep doing diatribes. We keep doing diatribes during Stack's book.
Anyway, back to this gay shit. So Namor shows up, the Nazis start monologuing, and then there's an explosion. And then the like original Atlanteans are like, fuck yeah, diversion! And they start fucking up the Nazis. Which, like...
It makes you think, how do they fucking get here in the first place? Hey, wait a minute. Just scroll down.
So this?
Yeah.
Anyway, the gay shit continues because now Jim Hammond has been activated by Namor being close to him, and he starts screaming louder and made that explosion. And Namor's like, my best friend, my buddy.
Bestie, please save me.
Yeah, the Nazis are using him as a super weapon to try and melt down the ice caps to flood the surface world.
Oh, yeah.
Haha, Namor. Haha, Submariner. Our greatest creation ever. Global warming.
Get a clue.
Which is kind of funny. I feel like this is kind of...
That's right, everyone. Global warming was just a Nazi myth.
That's right, y'all. If you let the ice caps melt, you let the Nazis win. So Namor goes crazy, and the government's like, get out of there! He's dead already! And Namor's like, I can't leave him.
But Daddy, I love him.
And then he's like, and they're like, fuck you, man, you've gone rogue. And he's like, my name is Namor. And it's like, okay. And then he just like tosses Jim. Sure.
Yeeted him.
That's the best thing he could do.
Yeet him.
He's like,
You're
he's like,
lucky you have a history, a home, a family. Oh God,
It's kind of gay. It's kind of gay. There's subtext here.
Guys, We need to give
About
you guys
tossing him
some
into the
tentacles.
air like he's a football?
Sure.
What? What's going on?
So
What's
the
with the
Namor
nuke?
is welcomed back
I'm gonna
by
find you guys some good food.
the original Atlanteans. I wish, I get it. Like, he did just help save them from fascism. He defeated all the Nazi Atlanteans. But it is kind of like these guys still don't care about you anymore. Like, they still think you're weird. I don't know. But he's cool now. But like,
And they
he
nuked
basically
him.
blew up all the Nazis.
But then
but-
you forget the big part of the U.S. government.
Yeah, the U.S. just
bombs
nuked them.
them.
What the fuck?
They died for our freedom.
Yeah. But Namor's still around, and there's the threat of avenging Sun. So he's gonna go kill everyone in the U.S. government now.
Yep.
Because
Like
they
you guys shouldn't.
Don't say that on
Cut that.
Yeah,
I cut that.
Ayaan, you specifically should not say that. Let the whiteys say it.
I
thought this was
I-
a pretty interesting.
hold on.
one.
Let me try and course correct. I love capitalism and the U.S. government. I think they're super cool and nifty.
We love our president,
I thought this was a pretty
Mr.
good
Donald.
one. I
Ronald McDonald?
thought this
Ronald
was a pretty good
McDonald, the
one. I
president.
thought it explored, like, I think it took like an interesting, like, divergence from canon. I do wish we had like a little bit more time to unpack all of the nuance from it. I do think kind of like the alternate history of like, what if the Nazis were still around? Like the original Third Reich was still around. I think that's been done a lot. I feel like they could have gone other directions here, but like whatever, it's fine.
Anyway, speaking of Captain America,
I was just
Yeah,
gonna
Captain
say.
America wasn't even in this, so that was
on
Are you
this
gonna do
one-
mine?
Oh, do we want to talk about the Captain America in this universe
the
again?
Captain America that exists inside this universe.
It's
Just
like,
in time for the 4th of July.
wait, hold on.
Just in time.
Wait.
It's right around the corner.
Rena, what's going on with the Captain America that happened in my one? Where was he?
Pull up What If featuring Captain America real quick before we get into your stuff.
What?
Ash,
What is
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
What If featuring Captain America.
Or what if featuring?
Hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Ruh-roh.
Daystar and Ayaan know what I'm talking about because they were here
Do I
for
know?
this.
What happened?
Ash, I need you to be very normal. I need you to prepare.
Let's just see their full reaction
Hold on,
as this
I got it,
happens.
I got it.
Ash, be regular.
Hi. I was really big. Really
Hold
big.
on, I want to see
now.
Stack's reaction when we see this. When they see this.
Pulling it up. Oh,
Huh.
why is he colored like that?
Why is he just American Eagle featured only in Marvel 2-in-1 Thing and American Eagle?
Oh,
featuring
this is a
Wyatt
better
Wingfoot?
image of him. Scroll down until we see him for real. Like I'll tell you when to stop scrolling. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
You
You
see,
gotta scroll.
the what if here is
Yes.
Wait, why is
what
there
if
so-
Captain America Revolutionary War instead?
No, Civil War.
Civil
Is that
War.
Bucky?
War.
Is that long-haired motherfucker Bucky?
So, wait,
Yeah.
Yeah, and guess who he is? Guess who Bucky turns into?
okay. Wait, what? Wait,
Is
what?
he still a white man?
Wait, what?
And Sam was raised by Native Americans.
Yes, and he dies.
Okay, well that's fine. Wait,
Well, that's
but
not-
Wait.
No. So
Wait. Wait, what's happening?
They're blessing him with the magical Native American magic.
yeah.
Wait, what?
That is unfortunately a thing in Marvel Comics.
Okay, but it's still fucking.
It is fucking racist. Fun fact though, it is
That's
a
so
Dwayne
funny
McDuffie creation.
that it's a real. That's so funny that that's an actual thing. I thought it was something made up for this book.
No,
That's Captain America, baby.
There he
That's him.
is. That's our
Yeah.
Captain America.
Yeah,
happened
hold
to
on.
my-
Let's just get.
happened to my boy Roy Harper once.
See,
Yeah,
like,
no.
I think it's interesting for like, what if Captain America was an indigenous man? Like that's an interesting.
Nope,
story to
not
tell,
for
but
this
instead
Marvel book.
they
It's
said
one that
no.
exists. In the real universe,
I should clarify about the Native American magic that happens in She-Hulk ceremony. It's not like this.
Obviously.
In the same
are you
way,
sure?
it was a Dwayne McDuffie creation. It was slightly less racist, but still very questionable.
Can I just say, by the way, that the reason why Steve is chosen is explicitly because he says that the North and the South are the same. Like,
He's
says-
chosen because of his inherent centrism.
He says that, and then
Okay.
and then fucking Sam Wilson's like, damn,
don't
he is
cut it
right.
right now.
He wouldn't
Don't
discriminate.
Anyway,
against
let's talk
anyone.
about some good Captain America comics. And by good
Hey, look,
Captain America comics, I mean the Marvel comics, Captain America, Guardian of Freedom, written
do
by
like the
my
little-
favorite writer, Rick Jones,
I do like the
with
little
art by
lie flat.
Steve Rogers.
Wait, scroll up real quick. No, scroll all the way up. I want to look
Tell
at the
me
little
Steve
Captain
himself
America.
drew this.
Steve's a comic book
Oh,
artist.
Keep going.
Steve Rogers, canonically in the universe of Marvel, is a comic book artist.
I just
Yeah.
want to show off the logo.
He was the main artist on Captain America for a while.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He
Show
went
off
down
the
to
logo.
Marvel and he like turned in his pictures, and they were like, "Whoa, you're like really good at drawing Captain America."
Are
for
they
some
just
reason."
saying that Jack Kirby is Captain America?
Yes. We've
Or Captain America is Jack Kirby?
Jack
Ash, can
Kirby
you
has multiple self-inserts in Marvel. One of them is Steve. The other one is
Steve's always been an artist.
obviously
He job
Ben.
for a little while doing like commercial art, and he was
Can you
just like, "I
scroll
wanna
all
do
the way, by the way? I just want to show
That was a
off.
very cute
It's
era.
a little bi flag. If you look at
It is
it.
the bisexual
All right,
flag.
okay.
Everyone in this
Bisexual? I
comic
didn't
is
know
bisexual.
that.
Hey, this is July. This isn't June.
Anyway, so fun fact: I
Bisexuals
actually
get
own
an
this
extra month.
comic, so good choice.
Squanch.
Oh,
By the way, he's bisexual.
It's bisexual. I didn't know that.
Are you here for the night, or are you just here for like a half hour?
I'm on break right now. I have 10 minutes left.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, so this one features this is a self-insert story by Rick Jones where he is from the future and he's sent back to World War II to go have an adventure with Captain America.
Did
Okay.
Rick Jones write this?
Yeah.
Yes, Rick Jones
And
in universe wrote this, and Steve Rogers in universe did the art.
Which, like, I have to say, given the other comics in this series, it's kind of fucked up that they worked for Marvel Comics. These Marvel Comics in universe makes like anti-mutant propaganda.
I mean, if anyone in this
Oh my
universe-
god, I knew that those words were gonna fucking come out of your mouth. I was waiting to know of anyone, and I'm like,
Anyway, so he gets captured by Nazis, and then
Now-
he meets the real Captain America and Bucky Barnes.
I have an important question about your stance on what Steve considers his mutant rights. Is he like actual like anti-mutite, or is he like a little confused, but he's got spirit
Depends who you
anti-mutite?
ask.
He's a little confused, got the spirit. Rick Jones, I think, borders on anti-mutant sometimes. I don't
When
think
did-
Rick Jones gets it.
Do you think fucking like Steve shows up at like the like anti-mutant protests and like someone calls Wolverine like an anti-mutant slur and he's like, that mutie has a name?
Can I tell you? I got to reveal to someone brand new today Kitty Pryde's history of saying slurs. It was fun.
Oh my god. I
Anyway,
why did Steve Rogers draw Rick Jones looking like he just cummed?
You think that was in the script of the Marvel?
Look, he lived with him for a while. He's
like that is the other thing about this comic. It is someone genuinely trying to do a Jack Kirby impression. Like a lot of these do look like Kirby's more like Kirby's weird shit, as I like to call it, including this face from Rick Jones.
He's just being a little sassy.
Anyway, fighting Nazis. Look, that's just straight up. And he's like, "Oh, I'm Rick Jones. I'm from the future. I know what happens to you, little shithead. I hate him so much. I will strangle him."
What were you saying, Squid?
I love with the art when they're like further away. You get like kind of. I know it originated somewhere else, but how I know it is my head. We got like the Batman the Animated Series eyes on Cap. I really like that. I like the way that Bucky's doesn't have like that one's very cartoon Robin also.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
It's almost
really
like
funny,
Jason Robin or something.
It's very funny. Steve Rogers doing the art implies he's like, I know how Bucky actually looked, but
I just don't remember when they started doing the all white eyes for Batman, because I know that sometimes they draw the eye. I just don't know if that was like from the beginning or if that was like. That's why. Yeah. What's that?
I do kind of want to point this out because you mentioned how Steve draws Bucky. I do like the added detail that the only way you can tell these two apart is depending on which side the swoop is.
Yeah, I was about to say
very much Jason, Todd, and Dick Grayson.
that is the equivalent of who they are. Like,
yeah,
Bucky is Dick, Rick is.
In some ways, Bucky is Jason.
Yeah.
Some might say in most ways.
I'm gonna go into my rant about this.
All right.
Realistically,
hold on.
Bucky Barnes is both Dick Grayson and Jason Todd Robin, depending on when you're writing him. Rick Jones is consistently Tim Drake, though.
Don't push that on
He
him.
just is fucking Tim Drake. It's the same thing.
Didn't they like write Bucky recently doing like this might have not been recent, but y'all were talking about it recently. He did like a fucked up murder boy thing just like in the background of his story, and everyone's like
to Nazis.
Okay, it was to Nazis. I know it's okay. I didn't know the
it was
context.
a World War II period comic.
That was Hellverine. It takes place in World War II.
Is Bucky
it's fine.
Barnes's name public information? Steve Rogers is
his ads would have been assassinated moments after World War II. That's so funny.
Because like the argument is that Bucky is
he
dead.
just goes by Bucky. Like Bucky is like the code name. He's not like his full
Bucky
name is not
the code name.
James.
I would be pissed if I got recruited for government work and they're like, your name's Dan, your code name's Dan. I'm like, that's my real name, asshole.
It's me.
There's explanations behind it. So back in the 40s, he was just Bucky. He was just playing Bucky. That was his sidekick name. But then when they brought back Steve Rogers to the modern era, now we have a lot more of a concrete idea of secret identities. like we have more of a concrete idea of secret identities. So then they wanted to create like a fake identity for Steve Rogers. So then they went, Cap's name was never revealed, completely forgetting about Bucky. And then Rick Jones just became Bucky, so it didn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but like,
well, no, but
we are in the year 2000 now.
James Buchanan.
They could have written
that would still piss me off because you get Bucky from Buchanan. That would piss me off. Oh, your name's Roger. That's my last name, asshole.
Okay, look. Here's the thing, though. So Steve's the fake Captain America, like the real Captain America name that they gave was Roger Stevenson.
I would be pissed. I would be furious. I would be mad.
You want to know what happened that was crazy one time? Okay, so Steve Rogers, he had an established backstory, and then another writer came in and tried to write a new, like, they were like, oh, here's the backstory of Captain America, Steve Rogers, and it was like totally different. And it was like, well, hey, you can't just wait. We already have one. And they were like, oh shit. So they had to go back and like configure it back. So it was back to the original one, but it was like, it was revealed that he had the government implant a false memory of another man's life in his mind, a man whose name was Grant Rogers, which is why he thought that his middle name was Grant. he thought his name was Steve Grant Rogers, but he actually never had a middle name.
Captain America.
Captain America and Wonder Woman just
He
like
he
shaking
fucking
hands.
fucking
You
grew up
motherfuckers.
poor. They couldn't fucking afford a middle name.
He couldn't afford a middle name.
Yeah,
And that other guy,
American Wonder-
Grant Rogers, he grew up rich. He got to have a middle name.
Captain America and Wonder Woman just like writers.
What is Grant Rogers' middle name? Is his middle name also Grant? Just doubled up to the
His
same.
middle name is
That's
Steve.
why.
That's
That's why we're
crazy.
getting that crossover. That's why we're getting that DC Marvel crossover between Captain America and Wonder Woman. No one can get their fucking backstory straight.
I'm glad you finally got it out, Ayaan. But
I also do like how Steve Rogers.
He does look like Batman. He looks like-
He drew Roger Stevenson as just fucking Batman.
can I say what's weird to me?
This
here?
is Bruce and Dick. This is nuts.
If Rick Jones wrote it, he's admitting that he knows Steve Rogers' secret identity and just won't say it.
He has. He has canonically since his first appearance in Avengers. Like Rick has consistently just known who Steve Rogers.
You think
Really,
editorial
He does,
was
but
coming?
He shouldn't. That shouldn't be public knowledge. It shouldn't.
You
be
think
not.
editorial was
That's why he
coming
made up a
down on
fake
him?
name.
No, but like, scroll
Do
up.
you think when this fucking when he's handed the script to Steve, you think he's like, no, Rick, this never happened.
It gets better. It gets better. I
Thing.
need you to
This
get to the
entire
point.
thing. These two fuckasses are making up a fake story.
I need to get to the point where it clearly didn't happen.
Okay.
Rick, this never
so-
happened. Well, the Daredevil one didn't happen
Yeah,
either.
so, like-
Fair point.
like the entire thing. Okay, so he's like, I know what happens to you in the future, and turns out, oh yeah, Bucky gets fucking shot. Love this.
I think this is like 2
Stuff
years before Bucky is
All right.
back to life.
Sergeant,
Literally years
Sergeant
before
Rock
Bucky
is
gets
pissed.
resurrected.
Rick Jones hands the script over to Steve. Bucky. Like Rick, what the fuck?
If we are going by like Marvel Comics canon, it's been like at least 10 years since Bucky Barnes died to Steve.
I have to leave it. I want to talk about the next. I want to talk about how insane the next panel is real fast. Now,
I have a question. What's the question? Is it about the cigar?
there's a lot. There's a lot.
Is it about how does he do cigar?
There's also how did he have a hat on under?
He got a hat on there. The hat's covered.
I gotta go.
I mean, if you look back, he's consistently having the same expression on his face.
Yeah.
Actually, he does.
No, wait, he dropped the cigar there. That one panel.
But
He
somehow
just has it like
flew
taped
back
on.
into his mouth. Look
Yeah,
at
that's
look at Rick right there. What
That,
the
it's,
fuck?
it's just like an artist, like
Guys, you're
go back to
nitpicking
editorial.
Steve Rogers' art. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Editorial gets back to him like, Steve, that we're a little unclear here. Like, I already put the work in. They're like, you're gonna
Anyway,
make
so Baron Zemo fucking kills Bucky. Steve saves Rick.
Son.
Bucky's dying, and then so they're like,
I give you you are now Bucky.
yeah, you're now Bucky,
I
which is
I knight you,
it's
Bucky.
accurate to how he actually became Bucky.
It's just confusing because, like, I assume that this didn't actually happen. I guess
Of
They're
course not.
they're just like getting one over on Marvel Comics.
Yeah, they're fucking with them back.
Yeah.
But I'm now.
You're gonna write racist anti-mutant stories. We're gonna like tell you fake Captain America bullshit.
Well, like the entire thing is also like kind of, it's what I consider technically the first retcon of Bucky Barnes' death. The first time it was ever retconned in like a serious way because
That is a
they're fighting
very dark
Nazis.
America. Can you
They
scroll
get
up real
fucking-
quick?
Huh?
Can you scroll up real quick? That's a very dark Captain America.
This one?
The
Yes.
shadows.
I know
That's
it's
the Native
Shadow.
American Captain America.
I know
He's a
it's
different
Shadow.
guy,
I just think
actually.
it's funny.
Do we want to read that one?
I still haven't read it. I only
we wanna read
read
the Joe?
Ariel's introduction.
Read the joke. You didn't read it? What the hell?
I only read Ariel's. I fucking
Joe-
love Ariel.
Joe is
Ayaan.
cool. Brielle was cool.
I know.
Continue.
Aaron was cool.
I know enough about Aaron. I'm tired of him. But anyway, Zemo, it's basically recreating Bucky's death where they're like strapped to the rocket. Baron Zemo sets it off. Cap gets free. They have to go and stop it.
How many times do you think Steve had to take he had to take panic attack breaks while he was drawing this? He's
I
just
think
having-
it's even funnier if Rick Jones handed in the script and was like, "You have to draw this," and Steve's like, "Why?"
It's also confusing to me because like he's so like ignoring the whole Bucky dying because he was shot thing. Shouldn't Cap then theoretically know who Rick Jones is?
It's Rick Jones.
That's the thing.
Rick Jones is
Technically,
no one.
in the universe of Marvel, no one knows that Rick Jones was Bucky until way later, like way later.
No, but like
It's a memoir.
he did explain who he was. So it's
To
weird
be fair,
that-
he wasn't super Bucky.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. That's actually the end of the book. So
He's
Rick
Bucky for
Jones-
like 5 minutes.
Yeah. So Rick Jones is stuck to the rocket in the same way that Bucky was. He's like, "Hey, I know that this is going to explode. Please send me back to the future." They manage to get him to the future. He stops in the president's office,
Just like the
and
movie.
Roger Stevenson is now the president of the United States in the year 2030. We have that to look forward to. And he's like, "Oh, you can only. I'm so glad you're back. You and I
bad
can
enough
only,
dude to save the president.
yeah, we have to save the United States from the Red Skull's master plan." And then it ends.
So, like, I think the argument is that Bucky, that fucking Rick Jones being Bucky changed the future. I guess is what they're trying to say.
Not necessarily. It does sound like it's in like a time loop, because like Bucky still dies. The Bucky Barnes still dies the same, and like these events happen so quickly that no one would really know there's a dead Bucky shot versus Rick Jones as Bucky, who was
Right.
on the rocket and
There-
exploded.
There were 3 different Buckys.
There's
So
They
so
were
many
just churning out boys
It's
Where
so confusing
does-
at this point.
before
Where
Rick
do-
Jones.
Wait,
There
hold
were
on.
3
Genuine question, real quick. Where does Sparkington J. Northrup fit into all this?
Sparkington is a different guy.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Sparkington is nothing like the Buckies because Sparkington is rich.
If we want a Bucky analog, they do have one in DC, and it's really funny. I love Ernie.
Oh, right.
General Glory's fucking endless stream of orphans that he feeds to Nazis, like a cat to coyotes.
that one guy who he just threw at him.
That is like the consistent thing about Bucky. Like all the Buckies are like these poor kids, like these
That's
poor
so
orphans.
so funny to me that there's just a
Well,
a
yeah, they're all
walking,
based on
talking-
Robin.
There's a walking talking Captain America parody in Marvel Comics for some reason.
He will kill your orphan son. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's no one's son if he's an orphan.
Like he was like an actual character in the JLI book, but then like they decided to make more of a goof out of him in the 2000s.
Thank God.
It's great. I love him.
Yeah. And for
And
some
you know who
reason
else
he's
loves
Guy
him?
Gardner's favorite hero. General Glory.
Like, I know.
That's something that we should have.
First.
That's something we should have looked forward to in the Marvel and DC crossovers. Is Guy Gardner meeting Captain America? It's like, oh yeah, you're good, buddy, but you're no General Glory. I mean,
To be fair though, here's the thing about these comic panels, because I know Daystar mentioned like how many times did Steve Rogers have a panic attack drawing these. I don't think that this is the worst panic attack that that Rick Jones has ever given Steve Rogers. I think there's hold on, now I want to look at the panels again.
Trigger a man with PTSD like 10 minutes after he woke up.
Where the fuck is it? I think it's Captain America. Was it in Captain America or was it Avengers?
It was Avengers.
All right, we gotta finish this. Wait, did we already finish this book?
Hold on. I have to look up something.
It's Avengers 4.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was not 4. I thought it was 5.
Maybe it's 5.
I think it's because 4. I think ends in like. We'll just fucking hold on.
Yeah, 4 is when he wakes up. 5 is not.
Be the beginning of 5.
I can
4.
never.
It's the beginning of 4.
I never use this fucking website, right? Wee, wee, wee. Okay.
5.
We're gonna start at
5.
4.
No, we shouldn't.
Yes, it is 4.
What are we looking at?
Yeah.
See, I know my shit.
Little boy.
You skipped it, I think.
No, it's 5. He's still in his normal uniform.
His regular uniform.
Hey, I don't even think it's.
Hey, I found this old costume, Cap.
Hang on. Here's Tony having his. Shoot, where the fuck is his little ass uniform? Come on, Rick. Traumatize this motherfucker. Find this one.
Traumatize that boy. Go back to 4.
I don't think it's 4. It might have been in Captain America.
Right. No, slower this time. Slower.
Hang on, I'm just getting past when they find him.
What are you looking for?
The bit where Bucky dresses up as, or the bit where Rick dresses up as Bucky.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm talking about the one where he dresses up as Bucky. Hold on.
Oh, that might be in Captain America.
That one is in Captain America.
Anyway, who has the next what if?
It might be. It would be in Tales of Suspense.
No, it was in 110, because that's the one on my wall that I have as here. I want to find this panel so badly. Like, I fucking love it. Or is it one that? Yeah. Okay, that's the one I have on my wall. That's how much of a Bucky head I am.
Bucky Barnes.
Okay.
I do really love the color.
Because they fight the Hulk, he gets knocked out.
The early era.
And then here it is.
Don't get uptight, Cap. I just thought I'd try on these threads.
Bucky's costume. This is the panel I'm thinking about. How many times did he traumatize this man?
Many.
Every 5 seconds, this man is getting fucking war flashbacks of like, oh my god, Bucky's back, and it's Rick, and he's just like, what? Maybe it was.
What are you looking for?
Rick Jones traumatizing.
If we find every time Rick Jones gave Steve Rogers a flashback, we'd be here all day.
Anyway, Daystar, pull up.
This is the one where Janet gets shot.
Who cares? Anyway, Daystar, you're
Wow.
what if?
Wow.
We're derailing from the point.
What if
Oh, this is
28?
the wrong one.
Someone pull up What If 28. Por
I
favor.
got it.
Ash, can you? My laptop's dead. Ash, no.
I'm in a Rick Jones feedback loop.
Hey, it's okay.
Okay, I got it. Okay, what is it? What if?
What if 28?
All right. Well,
Okay, I'm not doing this game.
Easier way. I have an easier way. I was stupid about this.
I think he's made it very big.
No, this is not it.
Wait, scroll up.
This is not it.
This is the wrong volume. Of
The
What If.
wrong volume. The other volume. It's the one that doesn't. It's just
Hang on,
numbers.
I got it.
It's the one that's just got numbers.
It's another Captain America. How many Captain America books?
When Captain America throws his mighty shield.
Mighty shield. All those who chose to
What
oppose
is
the
Captain
shield.
America Super soldiers in World War II.
It's when it's.
That is all to do is do for the
I
way
like that this comic has the balls to show dead Hitler on the cover. Can't do that today.
Can't do that anymore because of woke.
No, because of sleep now.
I will say the
We've
first
got
time
less woke.
I read the first sentence and where he says, this is Steve talking. He's like, I was an average American at the movies in the cold, grimy, blah 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 blah. He's like, I was like, average American. Okay, this is some bullshit. But then he did say that. Then he was like, yeah, I was disabled also, actually, which is like, we're gonna come full circle in this one on the fact that Steve Rogers is a eugenics experiment for surezies. So he's telling the story about how they made him Captain America, and Dr. Erickson gets shot. He becomes Captain America, right? This is a alternate reality where he's thinking about what would happen if Dr. Erickson didn't get shot. What if he lived? What if I was quick enough to snatch him out? And the answer is apparently, keep scrolling. The answer of if Erickson lives is that we would live in like fast America. Not that we don't right now, but it would be super hella bad. Okay, so what happens is he becomes Captain America. I don't know why he would become Captain America, because kind of like the whole point of the original project was that he was
and the
like
cats in the cradle and the silver spoon.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking super soldiers.
See, because like this was the plan for Project Rebirth. Was Steve was like, because Steve was a young disabled man who like his body was deemed useless by the United States Army because he couldn't fight in a war. So they're like, well, we'll just use you as a test subject.
It was either you or the black guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, they did have black people serving in World War II.
They also did in universe do that too.
That's what I'm referring to.
Oh, okay.
This comes later.
You guys thought I was just making a joke out of nowhere?
Ayaan, you don't read a lot of comics, okay?
Hey, man,
But like this was initially the plan, was that he was going to be the test subject for a super soldier serum that they could build an army of supermen out of. So
the Uber,
Dr. Erickson lives. So he gets to do it. So I don't really understand why he's still Captain America about it, but I digress.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about it too hard. So, so here's all the Captain Americas, all the super soldiers, and this is also bringing back something that I thought was cool about earlier Marvel, where they did have like levels to super strength. Now it's just kind of like everybody's so fucking strong, but because Captain America initially had peak human strength. Wait, go back up for a second. You skipped right past Howard Stark.
What? What?
Yeah, Howard
This
Stark.
is Howard?
That's not Howard. Go down. Howard is the pretty one who looks like Tony Stark. There he is.
This is Howard?
Yeah.
Why is he here?
Well, he was there, wasn't he?
He was there. He is basically the Oppenheimer of the Marvel Universe. They were best friends back in the day. He was part of Project Manhattan. Anyway.
You think Christopher Nolan's going to direct his movie?
Let's hope not.
Hang on, now I have to think about, like, in the canon of my universe, is Howard Stark still a World War II veteran?
He's not a veteran. He's not in the war. He's a war prophet.
The funniest thing in my head just popped up, and it's just Christopher Nolan's Captain America movie, which is just the worst thing.
He helped design the atomic bomb. He did not fight in the war.
Silver spoon. Boy blue and the man on the moon.
But they send him out with Nick Fury and the gang. The gang's all here. But I wanted to go back to talking about peak, because that was Captain America. He had peak human strength, which was still like, he was extremely strong, but still within like the realms of what a human could theoretically be, you know? So he wasn't like, he couldn't like throw cars and stuff like he does now. Like he would have to get one of his stronger friends to do it, like She-Hulk, you know? Which I thought used to be a cool way that his powers were used, because like his powers are mostly like, he's good at strategizing. That's like his main thing, is he like knows how to like coordinate people from different places. He's like, okay, I need you to do this, I need you to do that. He's good at rallying people. He's not necessarily super strong himself. He's just really he's agile. He's
above average.
So I know was really good. I know Dum Dum Dugan and Nick Fury is here. Who's the third guy?
This was I forget what his name was, but he was like the country boy hick one from the Howling Commandos. Yeah, so Steve isn't supposed to be super strong. He's supposed to be agile. That was his main feat. Anyway, they're on a mission to go kill Hitler. Let's go. Let's go.
Wasn't there the thing where like the reason why he was called Dr. Erskine is because it was a Frankenstein reference?
I haven't heard that, but sure.
Or wait, no, it was Einstein. My bad, dog.
Could be Einstein. I mean, it could be any eugenicist, I guess. So they go and they storm the thing looking for Hitler. Go down to when they actually arrest Hitler, because I think it's funny that Steve is just like, they were like, all right, we're gonna kill Hitler. Don't worry about that yet. We'll get to that. But go back up. Stop. Go back up. Don't worry about that.
So they try to take him out. And it's like
they try to take him out, and Steve's just like, wait, stop. We can't kill him. He needs to face trial in a court with a jury and face charges for his war crimes. And then all the other guys are like, damn, I really wanted to kill Hitler. So this is the universe where they arrest Hitler. Go down.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Go down. What are you doing? Hello?
Oh yeah, Jesus. Okay.
What?
And so no,
Wait,
I was
where'd
just
you go?
making sure in the canon of my fix, Howard Stark was still present during World War II.
All right. So anyway,
Were you trying to do the math on how old Howard Stark would be when he got Maria pregnant? Because that number keeps getting worse and worse.
Nick,
Yeah,
no, killing him now is too easy.
Like temporary numbers I've been using. And so for my fix, it's pretty solid, but still.
Germany has surrendered. The war over. Super soldiers. Hard to believe.
So
Can't
here's
believe you missed out on all the action, Toro.
Namor and the Fire Boys.
How about that, Namor? Anyway, they are cowards, Betty.
Wait,
They
is that
would
supposed to be Toro?
Yeah,
Yeah, Toro.
it's Toro.
Why
He
do
didn't
you
get
look
to,
like
because he's
It's a
just the
slur.
regular boy.
Well, that's a slur that's just been dropped. Like they would rather sue for peace than risk fighting Captain America and his super soldiers. The war is over.
Steve gets to live in this universe, I guess, because he's got more super soldier friends. So he gets to go.
Hey, look, it's Magneto Boy.
actually see the end of the war. So he goes to Auschwitz and saves people there, and he meets baby Magneto.
You speak English. What's your name, son? Magnus. Magnus.
Why did
I'm
he
stronger than.
speak English? Where did he learn to speak English?
That's his mutant power.
Probably in the camp. Magnus, I'm stronger than most, but I'm still just a man. No different from you. We're all human beings. Only men like the Nazis divide people any other way.
Rena,
Magnus
is he in part 2?
He is in part 2.
Okay.
Magnus
Doesn't
does not
he say
forget
it?
these words,
Just
or the
doesn't-
quiet power of
Like
the
the-
man who.
The little thing from like Telltale Games pops up. It's just like Magneto will remember that.
The little boy will remember this.
So he
I
goes
do
to
like this. I always like whenever Cap and Magneto interact.
Yeah, that's fine. So he goes back on the ship, and surprise, surprise. Okay, him and Fury get a little gay about it real quick. Don't worry about that. Keep going. Ship blows the fuck up. And Steve is the only survivor. So I did think when I read this, I was just like, sure, this is a reality where Steve does the Nick Fury thing and becomes like the fascist that he sought to end initially. I was like, sure, that makes sense to me. So he becomes like the leader of S.H.I.E.L.D. He becomes the president once he's old enough to be president. He sucks. But I could see this for Steve. This ends up not being... That's the plot twist. Spoiler alert for the end of the book, but this is not actually Steve. But, so they find out that the super soldier serum only works on white people. But they're
That's
lying.
unfortunate.
Wait, I have this mic now. But they're lying. That's not actually true. They're just like sabotaging it when they give it to people of color. So they only give it to white people, and then if you're going so fast.
Sorry.
You skipped the Fantastic. So, S.H.I.E.L.D. was the people guarding the space tower in this one, so they were better guards. So they actually shot the Fantastic Four before they could steal the ship. You can see Johnny
killed him.
You can see Johnny died on Ben's ass, so that's fun.
All right, and they shoot up Bruce Banner.
They also shoot Bruce Banner. They also
now
get
here's Spider-Man.
our boy Peter Parker. They did kill Aunt May and Uncle Ben first.
Why did they kill?
It's kind of, I think that it's kind of implied that it's because maybe they're Jewish, because they do say like some weird shit about, oh, you know how these people breed or something like that. And I was just like, whoa. Yeah. This is Castle. Just bring Castle.
Wait. Well, no, I know that, but why is Hawkeye also this?
Because Hawkeye's evil in every
Have you
universe.
met Chris? If you read anything with Chris, or not Chris, Clint Barton, you would know what's
like. They do this in the Nazi universe too. Like whenever there's a universe where like everyone's evil, Hawkeye.
Clinton Barnes always got to be the guy who's like, yeah, fuck it. This is my shit.
He's a little bit racist. This is early.
I feel like
early
the
times
Inhumans are a
Avengers
different
season.
person.
So Steve gets elected president,
Hey,
and
they're
then he gets,
Watchmaning about it.
and then he got reelected, and then he got reelected, and then he got reelected. So somehow Steve finagled himself into a
Wait,
more
hang
terms
on,
than he was.
because Steve Rogers,
Well,
because they killed the Fantastic Four, Johnny never breaks out Namor.
Yeah.
well, the what was I gonna say? The amendment that limits the number of terms only passes like after World War II.
Really? I thought it was earlier than that.
No,
Anyway.
it's because FDR
So
gets
Steve's just like permanently the president, I guess.
They're Watchmaning about it.
Sure.
This is what Watchmen did.
But so Namor goes down, and it's like, remember from the original Avengers book? Remember when he found the fucking Captain America?
Hey, wait a minute!
Remember from Avengers, guys? Remember that? So they find Steve, and then the Watcher's just like, gotcha! You thought we made Steve Rogers a Nazi for real. And I was like, a little bit.
Are we? Wait a minute. Didn't we already do this in the previous volume?
Yeah.
There's something like it. They're always messing around with Steve Rogers.
You'll notice soon. There's only like 20 what if ideas that they repeat.
Do you want to go to the next one? I skimmed it a little bit. I didn't
We
have
don't
to read
need
it, but
to.
we can look at it.
Yeah.
This is like this is him forming the Avengers in
I will
this
say,
universe.
having a two-parter for a what if, kind of bullshit.
It's fine.
I like at least they like come up with interesting.
I think it's fun that they like completely redrew this. This is Avengers number 4, like
Yeah,
just
I
a little
see.
bit skewed.
Well,
But even
okay,
if the actual pages, they like
Hang on,
redrew the
who
same
is-
scenes with
who
different
is-
characters.
Who's Giant Man back there?
That's
I think
actually
that's
Sam.
Oh,
What?
It
not
should be
Goliath.
Foster. It
So
should
you're
be
saying-
Bill Foster, but it is Sam Wilson.
So you're saying that we
Okay.
could have a world where Hank Pym is no longer on the Avengers?
No, Hank
I
Pym. He just gives the bonus suit and the pills to.
I think
Hank Pym's
I think
dead
it's
in
really.
the
Is that Tony in the Iron Man suit?
No, that is Frank Castle.
Okay, because I was about to
Where's
say it would be
Tony?
really funny. It would be really funny if Tony in this
Tony?
universe is like a punk rocker who's like
I don't think
against his
Tony
dad.
exists. I don't think Tony exists in this universe.
Oh, so
I
Howard wasn't fucking.
three
He wasn't
guesses. Who
playing
do you
a
think
lion.
the Wendigo is over there?
Not
The
anybody
white-
who get right.
Scroll up.
Uh,
Who do you think
the
that guy is?
Let's see who the Wendigo is. That Bruce Banner?
Oh no.
Is that Wolverine?
You can't be saying that word.
Also, you
Is
should.
it Wolverine?
Yeah, you can't be saying that, Pakistani
It's Wolverine.
Oh.
baby.
Wait, we
No
can't
one
say
should
what.
be saying the W word.
Oh, that's a slur.
It's
Yeah.
not a slur.
Not
It's
a
just
slur, but it's a
you're not
word
supposed
that
to say
indigenous
it.
people have asked that we don't use. Like you're not supposed to.
Oh, my B. Rena said it first.
Is it? I didn't notice who that guy was. Do we? Who was it?
It's Wolverine.
It's Wolverine.
That's fun. Is it Logan?
I'm the best there is at what I do, and what I do is a furry.
Well, they
I
do
would-
say in the book he is actually just called Hulk. So luckily,
Here's a recap.
You want me to go get the rest of things?
Frank Castle sucks, as usual. But like this is straight out of the page. Like this is that same page from not Captain America, from
And it
Avengers
looks like
4.
Can you put it in my?
after that boat exploded, he's the real Cap.
He's the
yeah, we
real
don't
one.
need to go through all this.
We fooled you, but I think this one. I thought that one page was cute because they just redrew the Avengers, the page from Avengers 4 with the different characters. I thought that was cute.
His wings
anyway.
are so funny.
Fuck them more. My
So anyway,
family.
Castle lights him up.
My family.
Family.
Son, is this the kind
And
of
a country you want to fight for.
No, not anymore.
And then Castle lights up Barton and the other guy,
Mhm.
whatever his name was. You killed them.
They committed crimes.
I
I
punished
punished
them.
Changing your colors won't save you from my wrath, human.
Come and get it, fish man.
Wait, we mustn't fight among ourselves. None may lay
All right,
hands.
so this isn't important. We don't need to go over this. What if?
He
Ah,
gets. Oh, there's Logan.
They went to
Logan.
Canada first.
Captain America.
Logan, do you remember me? We met in Madripoor in 41.
sure I remember you, Captain America.
To all the Spartans, Tin Man.
Hmm.
This is the universe where Howard Stark. Do you think he was still fucking Nathaniel Richards in this one?
I think Howard Stark had a narrow urethra.
And Henry Pym's first wife was killed by communist foreign agents in your reality. In this world, America was never threatened by foreign powers.
Well, why
She
was
just
he
died.
killed?
She just died, I guess.
She's just dead.
I'm confused at why he died. Why she died? Do they explain?
Wait, did they just bust in the... Well, I think they're about to. Like, you built yourself a nice little American dream. Unless you... I can't say some of these words. I'm sure...
Sam's just like, hey, it's you, that racist president that we have. And Steve's just like, no, that's another guy. And he's just like, sure. You want to be best friends?
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. All right, now hang on a minute.
Oh, I actually like this scene.
Is that quick?
No, it's obviously
No,
not.
no.
Scroll up,
But
scroll
you got
up.
the quicksilver hair.
Let's read the screen from the beginning.
Westchester, New York, sometime later. The place thinks a death flag, man. Heck of a fight here. My armor's picking up my sense heat signature. Someone's alive in here. All right, a fight. Yow! No one moves without my direct order. Come, murderers of children. This time I shall repay death with death. And let's go over the dead X-Men here. We got Cyclops. I think that's Wanda. We got Nightcrawler. I think that's Ice Boy.
We should go back to this actually.
That's Jean.
Death to the X-Men. I need those fuckers
Beast
gone.
Barrett. Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like you're all just popularity all over Cappy.
Wow.
Lousy mute.
Lousy mutie. Let me at him.
What discourse? I didn't see
Whoa.
anything about any X-Men discourse.
Belay that garbage,
Oh,
mister.
you
I
can't
can say
do that.
I can say mutie.
No.
if I'm allowed one.
Are you a mutant?
Wouldn't you like
No.
to know, Weather Boy?
What if you're
So-
the weather boy? They can do that.
Belay that garbage, mister. We didn't come to fight.
So this is the final betrayal. We meet again, President Steve Rogers.
Do you recognize me? A boy you freed from the Nazi death camps?
Now your stormtroopers have slain my children. Why? Why?
President Rogers is an imposter. He's stolen my name and country. Join us. Together we can avenge this atrocity.
I am just a man, no different from you. We're all human beings. Only men like the Nazis divide people any other way. You remember those words, Captain?
I'd still see them and die for them.
Because of those words, I dared dream of a world where all mankind, human and mutant alike, might live in peace together. Look around you. My wife, my children, my students, all dead. My life in ruins. Along with the dream, humans will never trust mutants as equals. Now they will accept us as the masters.
No, listen, Magnus. The time for listening is past.
Why does he
Beware
even need the
the word-
helmet? Why does he even need the helmet?
The helmet's
For
just
what?
legit.
Aura.
For what though?
It's for fashion. It's always been for fashion.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
Anyway,
all right,
he became
Hellcarrier time. And they've just been keeping Thor locked up to try and get, for some reason.
To drain his power.
Ah, this matchless power of my birthright is mine once more. The son of Odin is a prisoner no longer. Thor, god of thunder, is free. Thou wearest the garb of shield, but 'twas thy hand which freed me. What manner of men are you? Intruder alert! Explosions must have triggered it. Thor, there's no time to explain. We've got the fight out of our lives on our hands. A fight for freedom. Thy actions speak louder than mere words. Shield is the enemy of all free men. Stand ye back. No
Now we're
longer
gonna
shall
get to the equivalent of Janet.
yeah.
No,
We're gonna get to this world's version of Janet Van Dyne.
Yeah, it's Thor.
It's not Thor. Thor is Thor.
So anyway, Nazi Steve is like, ah man, what's going on?
It's a good thing that no Steve Imposter ever replaced Captain America in the real universe.
So anyway, they're all saying their catchphrases. For Odin, Asgard, and eternal glory. Come and get it, Master Race, Imperious Rex.
Thousands. 1,000-to-1 odds, Cappy. My kind of brawl.
They're all saying their action figure lines.
Sure. Why did they let Frank stay on the team?
Look, they need firepower, and he's got a cool suit.
Why did they let him stay?
So they got Erskine.
Yeah, they had him locked up.
Yeah, they had.
Oh, fucking.
Wow, who could have seen this choice coming?
The Red
Whoa.
Skull implanted his mind in a clone of Captain America.
Wow, crazy. I sure hope that that doesn't happen ever in the real universe. Ever.
Anyways, they kill
So
him.
what you're
and they
saying is
then
that this can be
assemble-
added to the list of like recycled what if plots that they brought to the main universe.
I mean, that's a plot that's happened in Captain America all the time anyway.
Yeah,
They're
and
always
then they-
putting a guy that looks like Steve, but surprise, Nazi.
All right, so we've gotten through all of our what ifs except
For
Rena.
Squid.
Well,
I want to wait for Squid to be here before I present my PowerPoint.
Well,
we want to
then,
play Date Everything.
I was gonna put on 2K25, but yeah, sure, date everything works too.
Everything. Date Everything is more fun for everybody else other than you, Ayaan.
All right.
I'm not a fan of either.
Date Everything.
I'm not a gamer, I think.
We only have an hour to kill, so
You guys
Yeah.
want to hear some Date Everything discourse that happened?
No,
What happened
not
now?
really.
Okay, no, this is kind of old discourse, but like, remember when there was discourse about how like if you're monosexual, you shouldn't be playing Date Everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the only date everything discourse.
So like, what
There's
that
other discourse.
spawned from was there was this one streamer who got really upset because he couldn't find any like women characters in the game, and
Yeah,
when
it's
he
me.
did find a woman, he got really upset because he found
a plus size woman.
yeah, like he found one of the plus size women.
Could be
And he
Ayaan.
like lost his
Yeah,
shit.
that's one's not me.
But get this. The reason he couldn't find any women characters is he only approached the objects that he considered having feminine energy, which was just the chore ones. So like the stove, the refrigerator, the washing machine, the drying machine, the vacuum. And
Wow, the game devs of Date Everything really thought the game devs.
I didn't notice this pattern, but they had made the intentional choice of like making like the chore items dudes, with like the exception of probably like the laundry hamper and like Tide Pods.
Tide Pod.
You can fuck a Tide Pod?
You
guys
can
wanna
fuck
hear-
Tide Pod.
You guys want to hear a fun story?
Everything in that game.
you wanna hear-
I think you would really like the Tide Pods, actually.
Do you guys want to hear a funny story about these sunglasses?
Yeah,
I
tell
bought
us-
them because they look like the sunglasses that Tony wears in my profile picture. They're greener in real life than they are looking on camera. But I bought them for that reason, and without looking at what the brand was. And the brand, if you can see what it says,
What does it say?
the brand is Iron Man.
All right, put your glasses on. Oh wait, you probably have to go to sleep.
Right, yeah, last time I checked, I got into a little bit of thing with
Did
Doug.
you unlock the attic?
Yeah,
we
we
got the safe.
did a whole thing with the Tony Storm.
Then you need to go talk to the ghost.
Oh yeah, you want to talk to the ghost?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Ghost? There's a ghost.
You're the robot that took my
I
job.
am Val 9000, the latest and iterative AI assistant, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that most have since lost their employment.
Okay, if you say so.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is when you
That
accidentally
is
call
very
him.
humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Oh damn, she flirting with
My
you?
butt is just fine,
That
baby.
is a relief to hear. Please give my best to your butt.
Are you trying to
If there
fuck
is
the
anything else
AI
you want
chatbot?
Please say in a
Unfortunately, you
clear
cannot
voice.
fuck the
Okay,
AI
Val.
chatbot.
Then
Oh, that's bullshit.
I will assist
You
right
can't
away.
fuck. Like you can fuck.
Can I
the,
date
I
you?
am
Here.
afraid I cannot help you in
like
that
you
area.
can romance the
If you are
workout.
speaking about
She is
having a
hot.
romantic relationship,
She's
then
a
that is
character.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
You have your date.
Oh, this
you have
game's
the
woke.
on, open up your phone, open up Workspace, and just hit.
Take
Take out
Data
They got woke in this game.
term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please.
All right. That was humorous. But it's time to go to Betty Bye.
Alright, hold on. I was telling Ash about the work character. Put your glasses on real fast. Open up your phone. Open up the work app again. Yeah. Okay, now hold the space bar.
A tall, statuesque corporate type.
Oh,
Hello. Staring at you,
Is this
hands
so
on her
pretty?
hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in.
Oh yeah.
Rub what in?
Oh, she did not like that.
Needs to prove myself. This was going to be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave
This
of the
is the
future.
personification.
Why do we
of
need
your
anyone
career.
working these jobs at all?
Oh.
And you,
Oh.
genius that
so I
you
guess
are,
you can
bring
fuck
my
my career.
replacement.
Yeah.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian
It's
has
a
no,
little existential.
and you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Nemesis has asked, have we seen K-pop Demon Hunter?
Yeah, that movie was so good.
No.
We should watch it as like a group.
Your name
Yeah,
and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina
You
Word.
guys didn't watch it?
We watched like half of it like afterwards.
Hello.
Wilhelmina
And it's
Work.
like good.
You and I
I
aren't
just wanna
friends,
sit
but in the
down and,
spirit of
like,
team
actually
building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun
That's a
fact,
good movie.
just
I
an
liked it.
improvement in 4.
It's very cute.
What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice.
Ayaan, she does not like you. You're blowing this.
I wasn't.
Moving on.
Ayaan, you're,
And
you're blowing it. You're blowing it.
Hi.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun
Chip Zdarsky just said that Captain America salutes during sex.
He's gonna be the most like unfunny man that's ever existed.
Here's the thing. There was something
Yeah,
so
that was
earnest
really
about like the does Daredevil cry during sex tweet that like he has just not been able to replicate.
It's just, it's like so
Tweeted out
cringe
character sex lives because he made
And then he deleted that tweet.
because he wrote a book called Sex Criminals, so he thinks that he's like the expert on sex now. I guess.
The sexpert, if you
Like
will.
there was just something so wonderful of like Daredevil doesn't cry during or Daredevil cries before and after
I
sex,
guess
but
that's a
not
fun
during
fact.
during he has a job to do.
That's done now.
Willie pulls her phone out.
I always
Then
thought that was annoying, and he just like keeps
She frowns.
trying to be famous again over that. That is like the reason he's famous. Is that Daredevil tweet?
Mm-hmm. Do the bottom one, Ayaan. Do the bottom one.
Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought.
Ayaan, you did it.
You did it.
I am.
You
your
might-
job, so you don't have a job either.
You
Tables
might,
turn.
you might get it. You might get it this time.
So you and I are going
Guys,
to
I don't
meet
wanna fuck
every
my
day until
career.
we figure out where
I like
I'm
how my
landing
mom
next.
made pizza upstairs or downstairs
this is
because
your
the
fault,
fan is
you have
blowing
nothing
into our
better to
room.
do.
Oh, it does smell like
You owe
pizza.
it
It
to
does
me.
smell like pizza in here now.
I got pizza for dinner.
I appreciate the opportunity to make this
You get
right.
this straightened out, and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hank's Limited.
Oh my god.
Oh, these fucking guys.
I love the
The
hangs.
very same. Meeting adjourned.
Where the hangs?
Okay, Ayaan, what's
I don't wanna
what's
date
speaking to you?
everything.
Ayaan, what's speaking to you?
Yeah,
What is
but there's
speaking to
still a
me?
lot of
Something
content
new. Let's see something new.
Let's get this fucking triangle.
Go up a little. You got the
An
triangle?
angle of beauty
Oh,
and contemplative silence.
Ooh, okay.
here. Daystar's gonna like this one.
She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her.
I'm in the music.
She doesn't even look at you.
Wait a minute. Is that? Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey.
You disturbed your thoughts, Ayaan.
No, don't put that last one on.
Ayaan. Ayaan, be careful. Ayaan, be careful.
Do not put that last one. Say my bad.
My bad.
You're bad? Seriously?
Oh, that's the wrong
Great
one, I
Alive?
think. I think that was the wrong one, actually.
Guys!
It's very easy to get a hate ending for. I
Peanut
talked to
triangle.
her twice and I don't know how to do this one.
Ayaan, you have to be a little bit mean to her. She's gonna respond to that. Get toxic.
Guys, I
Get toxic,
can't.
Ayaan.
The voices.
Ayaan, be toxic. Match your energy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
Tri-beam!
A love triangle.
Oh,
The world, especially when it comes to
Keep
love.
going!
Matter of fact,
Only
it's
I
the
got
only shape I'm interested in.
Oh. You gotta find someone else that she's into, Ayaan.
Triangle.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
Shoot, I know I can't.
Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, honey. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But
I love her
like you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No, but it sounds amazing.
What if you have watched it?
There's no option for it.
Is.
Well, yeah, what the heck?
18 sexy singles get
Oh
together.
my
Oh,
God.
that's she's voiced by Azula.
That's what I'm saying. It's Great Lyle Griffin. It's Kitty Catswell. It's Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents.
It's Daphne
I
Blake.
gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last couple to get voted off wins $1 million.
You have to find somebody else, Ayaan, and come meet her again.
Exes to try and break up the throuple.
There are musical instruments in the house.
I gotta set up the double before I get to the throuple.
Get the piano. The piano. I don't think she'd be into it. I think she's kind of standoffish. Who? The guitar. Ayaan, the guitar in the toaster.
You should be on that show.
Oh my God, yeah. Can you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach?
Good job, Ayaan.
She knows what
I am
she's
fucking
doing.
it up.
Guys, what can I say? What can I say?
Hey, look. Who gave you advice? Who told you to? Who told you to? Who helped you?
Doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to
I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here. Scram. But, see you around or whatever.
Okay.
She's into it. We have to find somebody else to come and bring. We can probably get the guitar into it.
I wonder.
Well. If
I guess she's not a guitar. She's a toaster who plays
yoga.
guitar.
Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
There's also the shower.
Don't break your arm, Patton. Use your own
Oh,
back.
someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and
I
shit.
love Emily Axford.
Why?
She's a great voice
Not
actor.
why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now to you?
I was the poor. I'm caught in a game of
Hope
cat and
David
mouse.
doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in Spy Sam knows the truth.
Please keep it secret.
I had no flirt.
I'm glad to see you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of
Oh no, she's trying to
Who
get
made them
information.
and why?
No, she's not. Don't worry.
She's just. She wants to continue making conversation with you. She's just talking.
Guys, I've seen
This is some conspiracy
enough
shit.
spy
Your life
movies.
is half
Also,
polluted.
like, you don't actually know the guy's name.
So,
You
like,
know
did you
his
find out what your
Discord
purpose is
handle.
or whatever. Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories, or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there's
Like
more
what?
than just talking
Oh,
to
like
them.
actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun.
She said
but
you're
I have a
fucking
meeting
put
in a
your
minute.
dick in a
I
toaster.
really want coffee first. So,
You're gonna put
gotta
your
go
dick in the
fast.
toaster.
Bye.
I will not put my dick in a
You said that you wanted to put it in a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah, if I had a dick, I would put it in a jar of peanut butter. That would steal interest.
Ayaan, go find a jar of peanut butter.
Report
Can't
back.
fix Discord.
And also
Try
a
data death.
jar of marshmallow fluff.
That's what I'm saying.
Try to date data death.
And an apple.
How do you put your dick in an apple? You have to cut the hole first?
You can't date the interface. You can date the phone,
Yeah, you can date the phone.
but you just click on.
You date the credit.
Oh my god, it worked!
You almost feel like you've stumbled
Found
onto
the
top of the
mascot.
rainbow. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap.
Oh, Ayaan, it's you.
Oh, no. Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Ayaan, you're gonna date yourself?
Chap Games.
You can date
Here's where we'll
the
put
sassy
in
chap,
and
but
introduction.
also I'm pretty sure this is also the speed dating
Sassy Chap.
mini game where you date all the devs.
What? Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it. We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. Next will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening. And we'll
Oh, get
feature
it like Zelda.
my holy backstory.
Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Okay, let's
What's the dating game? I thought I was
I thought
already,
I was already
playing.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Haha.
Yeah, you seem like a real
Oh,
hard
you-
worker.
And you gotta get your sass
I gotta-
up. That was
Every time I try to be
numbers.
guys, I try to be sassy, and you guys keep telling me to reel it back.
With
This is pathetic
The way
numbers.
that you up your stats
When
is
making
you
this game,
keep
we
some
wanted
kind
to
of
give
ending
players the option
with
to
the
pick
characters, so
play.
you either need to get them to
But
hate
we
you,
wanted to sidestep
be
the
friends with you, or love
meter
you.
condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships now. So we figured a fun way to do this
For
would be
now.
to
Don't you?
date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Yeah, sure. What the hell?
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in
Are
there
you checking
the
on
whole
the?
time, but now you want to know the general rules?
Nah, let's do it.
This is it's a
sure.
racing mini game.
Splendid.
Speed dating.
What happens in general?
Boat.
Each dev will introduce and you'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate,
You can do a puzzle,
ending, with
sliding
each.
puzzle,
Then we move on to the next one.
bubble pop.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love.
30.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
They say good luck.
Okay, yeah.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
I have a hint.
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They
Got
aren't
it.
going
Very
to
easy.
offer anything cool.
Got it. I know what to do. How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number. Or at least
Ooh.
as they were when we recorded this voiceover.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
How many points for
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and
Okay,
So
I'm ready.
maximum is 66 points.
let's get on with the show. Disclaimer. Developers who happen to
Theoretically,
be
you would
members
only have to
of
talk to
that
15
union will
devs.
voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG B. First up, we have, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of
They created
algorithms,
like very
of
realistic humans.
our lead engineer.
Yeah. And it's just some guy.
Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our
So,
game.
Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch.
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
What the hell?
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you
Should I
fixed,
do
pal.
something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Well, thanks. I do feel much better.
Get it because he's
the engineer.
Into the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's nothing. It's fine. Nothing. It's nothing's perfect anyway, right?
I feel like the
that-
first one would be gotta fix that thing fast because that's what he did. Right? Ash, think like an engineer.
Like he got
That means we'll have a new version. Much more to look forward to.
New.
Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows? maybe
There we
that'll
go.
end up
Yeah,
being
there
a
we
future
go.
DLC. Thanks, champ. I'll make sure that we don't have any more of these running around here. I'm around if you need
Tiago's
support.
positivity fills you with love. Would you
Gotcha!
like to take another day?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for.
Okay.
Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything besides cut? That does it.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing
look like
bugs,
Ayaan.
and implementing content from like animations. Fun stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it all.
Oh, sure. We've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format?
Oh no. Oh no.
Gamers, help me!
I feel like the right answer, because he's working on Date Everything,
Is the first one.
High octane, non-stop.
sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something with Date Everything.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, but we are a group of strangers awkwardly playing improv.
Like a lot of folks, sometimes I do just want to
Would you say
unwind.
that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel.
Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, sure.
Are we gonna do all 33 of them?
Yep.
No,
We have Jamie, our external producer
Cat.
for Team 17.
Don't
Then-
date the cat.
Wait, did I just say that out loud?
I took that particular risk. If they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet.
Oh, I got this one.
Don't mind me, I'm just scooping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
The game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly distract the players with the question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Huh? Wait.
Take a breath, Penelope.
Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
Probably mental crash.
Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
fucking. Became a godfather.
Okay, I think you have to go with the Pokemon cards because they said to think.
Middle one. Middle one.
Hey, I just made it back in time to hear your answer. You got it all right. You got it right. All these happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing.
Uh-oh. Ayaan, you're a homewrecker.
You know,
With a new developer. Next, we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner,
Whoa.
operator, mic
That
adjuster,
beard's crazy.
pusher at Voice Tracks West.
hey there. You might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone's moved mountains to make it all happen. I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008.
Oh, this dude definitely wants to live on a boat.
Well, okay, he said move mountains during his other text. Maybe
Mount, and the other one I would say is New Zealand, but that's just because I'm thinking nerdy.
Oh yeah, New Zealand.
Yes! Luckily, mountains don't go away, so still be here as long as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah! Would you like
Good job,
to
Ayaan.
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have. Would you look at that?
Not a single woman yet.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh, hi.
He's got a voice, though.
My head
Yeah,
is
yeah, first voice actor.
I follow your wife on Insta. I'm a huge fan of the Moonsung podcast.
Listen, if I know anything about men, it's how much they love talking about their wives.
Thanks. I pour my heart and soul into it. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh. No.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
What the fuck?
I did see
intriguing
people that were doing discourse about Date Everything, and one person did just say that, oh, this character, they didn't like a character because it looked like their ex, and they was just like, yeah, it sucks, man. I'm just like, chances are one of them is.
Yeah, there's over
Wow,
100
that's
characters.
cool,
One of them
one
might
thing.
look like someone you know.
Okay.
And the
Hold
developers
on.
did it on purpose to
And
spite
if
you.
you get the extra credit, right? You can have a full makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Ayaan.
Ayaan,
Ayaan, get silly with it.
Ayaan, you know what you must do.
Ayaan, you
I
know
know
what
that.
you must do.
I know what I have to do, but I don't think I have the strength to do it.
Ayaan, call this man daddy.
Let's just play for fun.
Ayaan.
No, Ayaan.
Don't do it.
Guys,
Ayaan.
he's the playful side.
Ayaan, you know what
He's
you
the whole
want
game.
to
He
do.
wants to have fun. That's his thing.
Ayaan.
I'm taking the risk. I'm taking the risk.
Ayaan.
This isn't even the question. You haven't achieved any. No matter what you pick, this won't end. This won't give you points. Just do it.
I like the sound of that.
Fucking.
Okay.
He was
I know
into
this
it.
is tough,
He's
but
into you.
one of these four characters is one that I didn't actually
He
write.
just is that into you.
You haven't met someone. Then I'll skip this and do my backup question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
Fucking. Robbie?
Robbie.
You did mention Robbie Draymond earlier.
Robbie. Try Robbie.
Yeah.
That would have been a ton of fun, but nope, we met.
Ah!
You've been a good little.
Shut up!
Here's a treat.
Nick
Ayaan, he's
gives
in you.
surprisingly brief graze of the look.
Hell yeah, Ayaan, get it.
Now there's a true date with a dev.
Okay.
Yeah. Good job.
Date another
Okay,
dev.
well, you won anyway.
Good job,
How many
Ayaan.
more of these do I got?
Next we have. Hey,
Guess you were horny about him enough.
Oh, woman.
Hey, yeah, sorry,
Okay,
I was
I'm
just
back
out
in
of the
it.
back
She's so
in
cute.
those kettlebells. What's up?
they're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool. Hey, You must be my date. Truthfully,
Julia.
the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
That's a blatant complimenting me right there. What's your angle?
Whoa, me? Seriously?
Just be immediately rude to her.
It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate
Could you imagine puking glitter?
in this world, getting to this point where you get to date
That'd be so
us,
scratchy.
we've got a gift. And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool. If only all gift giving was like that.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Caribbean vacation to a private island with an unlimited rum, an actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust, dirt, dried blood from the last few Suzuki's murder. Pretty decent oat milk latte, lukewarm.
Ew.
I think I'll take the latte.
Lukewarm?
Like it's not too hot.
Really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
Neither did I. I'm a little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Good job.
Those taste delightful.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
Okay.
Just to ask you, did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
She's 3 months.
She's
See you for the next adventure.
You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore.
Okay.
Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
Ray Chase is. This is Ray Chase's wife?
Would you like to date another dev?
You can always come back to this. You won't just.
You don't need to do all of them.
It's up to you.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
That was a lot. That was a
Find
lot.
some new objects. Have you found Brendan Lee Mulligan yet?
Where's the
Brendan
dice?
Lee Mulligan, a voice actor.
He's the D20 die.
No, that's Matt.
No, that's Matt Mercer.
Oh right.
Matt Mercer at least is a voice actor.
Brendan Lee Mulligan is an actor.
Like he is a voice actor.
An actor's not a voice actor.
Rena, literally everything that he does in Dimension 20 shows off his voice acting skills.
That's fair.
Just because you can also see his face while he's doing the voice acting.
Yeah, it's just like a not animated cartoon.
The beautiful flapper you see before you
Hell, yeah,
stands in
hell,
stark
yeah,
contrast to
hell,
strange
yeah,
music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Please have a jazzy
Where she
accent.
seems
Please have
sweet
a
with an old world sort of
like an
beauty.
old
The music-
Transatlantic accent, please.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to
Let's go. Old time jazz singer, let's hear it.
the record.
Well, don't just stand there like a
Yes!
wet blanket.
Yeah!
Let's see you dance.
Hell yes!
I'm so cute.
May I have this dance?
Quiet down. Just dance already.
Ayaan, don't fuck this up for me.
Seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Oh, I mean, you mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rena. How you doing?
Ayaan, don't fuck this up.
I want
I
to.
don't think
waiting for you to come
Got-
over and
Daystar,
see me sometime.
if there's anyone who can do an old-timey fashion lady.
You've been all over
I
this
can
house,
do
but
this.
you never come my way.
I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just
got-
me on records.
She's got like vinyl records, but is playing like like ragtime.
Can't imagine
Me
why.
neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much
You
for
guys
most
want me to give,
anyone to
like,
keep
a
up
little
with.
bit of spoilers
We
for
decide
her
to check in with her
storyline?
another time.
Sure.
The reason she's playing like ragtime, is, like on like a vinyl record, is because the last time she worked properly was during a 1920s themed party in the 70s.
Oh my god.
Oh, Ayaan, you should talk to the fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands
Holy-
before you nearly defies
Hey,
description.
Ash,
Fire given
Ash, I got
form.
one for you.
Oh, you would never believe who voices him. I know this one already. You think people didn't tell me about it?
Hey, wait a minute!
About time we sparked the conversation.
Zuko?
I'm done.
Dante Bosco!
Ah, yes, the Filipino. The Filipino fire boy. You think I wouldn't know
Just
about
admit,
him?
You can think of me as an old flame.
Yeah.
Yes, he's outside. He's very
Alright, hold on.
great. No, not.
Ooh,
We're not allowed to.
someone's
We're not allowed to date anymore. We can't date anything anymore. We can't date anything. We can just look at them. Ayaan, just leave them up there.
Alright. Hold on.
I put the fire.
Okay.
Beautiful fire boy.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Now
Aye.
you're fired up too.
Aye. I like the sound of that.
Nah. You freaky deaky indoor.
I like how we're not even pressuring Ayaan in this case.
Ayaan just wants to fuck Zuko. It is what it is.
You bet I do.
Ayaan, do you want us to leave? Do you want us to leave you guys alone for a second?
Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Ayaan?
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's
I
not
was a
always
pickup artist.
firing up those specs and talking.
God. Oh no.
Oh no.
Be it love, friendship, or hate,
He's cool.
the sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
Even though he's a fire
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to
He
pass
just
the
likes
torch.
jokes.
Oh, because Zuko's a firebender.
Hell yeah! Just look at you.
Yeah.
You're the exact right amount of smooth
Okay.
and edges,
I see.
like a piece of firewood, full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson.
I called you hot stuff.
That is.
What was that about? You don't have enough. You have zero charm. Wow. Wow.
I think I can handle any heat you give me, please, boy.
Wow.
Hell
You
yeah!
gotta start, like,
Tell you
more
what, let's start with some
seriously
punny
dating. We're
pickup
making you
lines.
go like
See what I'm
meet a
working
bunch
with
of
here.
sporadic characters.
So what do you think? You
Oh,
up for
he's
it?
got a little heart when he pulls his jacket open. Oh, he's so cute.
Firewood. Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh.
Oh, corny.
What'd you think?
Ugh. Ugh.
pretty dang good. Probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teeth, how would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the punchline?
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Well, you're gonna have to change the punchline because you're not on fire.
That's unfortunate.
You don't got enough sass.
Oh, damn. Somehow that's unfunny and uncomfortable.
Damn, Ayaan, you're fumbling Zuko.
You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
She just gives you like dating advice.
Isn't about some magic one line.
Kind of crazy.
You're gonna learn how to open the gate to someone's heart, get to know their soul. You know, you ride with me, and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Okay. Is he giving you a business card?
No, you
All right, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
That was a lot. Okay, you gotta go sleep. You gotta go sleep.
Can you get my back?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed, they're all 15% off today, but even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in... No, the missing item in question
Not
is
doing that.
actually a valuable prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing
Ayaan, just give him your glasses.
now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Ayaan, do you know how much you could buy with that $50?
Yeah, I could buy like 2 things.
Yeah. You gotta do it. Go to sleep. Okay. Okay. Can we get a new... Was it the doorbell?
I say we check back in. I say we check back in.
On there. Can you talk to the teddy bear? Not the bed, but like, oh, there we go.
How? To throw a ball.
Like any kind of ball?
Yep. This technique will work on any ball. I know. You probably already know how to do this.
Haven't we talked to him already?
Yeah, we have.
All about the strategy.
Oh wait, was I not
Ooh,
here
I
for
told you.
this?
But I used to play
Probably
in the
not.
laundry leagues.
He doesn't originally start on the bed.
You thought you were gonna trick Ayaan into dating a man again.
No.
Crackerjack laundry league player. And I love doing
Not this
it.
time.
Nice too long, as you
Yeah.
might imagine.
I think I'm just gonna make this one a friends one. Too fatherly.
These
He's
little
nice.
old legs couldn't quite keep up with those fastballs.
Dude, the Hello Kitty Cafe truck is gonna be around here.
Dilf.
I wasn't fishing, but I'll take the bait. But on to the best way to throw
Dilf.
a ball. Have it in your hand. Look where you want it to go. Believe in yourself. Throw as hard as you can.
I think another
Don't forget to
character
let go.
that everyone would get a kick out of
Believe it or not,
Chip in
this
a
is
Bottle.
good advice for a lot of different things.
Chip in a bottle sounds fun.
It's on the
Love
fireplace.
most of all. Believe in yourself. Go as hard and as full in and as big
It might
as
not be a great idea to put your dick in a bottle. That could be dangerous.
Please check back in with my bed.
No, we have other prospects we have to get to.
Guys, I need to level up my charms.
Truck here. Saturday.
Okay, that's the time capsule. You already met it. Go to the fireplace. That's. Have you? Talk to the table.
Ayaan, well, I know what you're not going to fuck. A coaster.
That slight hint of vanilla and mystery fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's
Is he
holding
reading a romance novel?
with a glare.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I'm in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Is he a book mermaid?
He's a book mermaid.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally
I guess
written as
the proper Landwalker ones are called Lamias.
I don't think he can get in the water. It's paper.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe he's more like a.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I know you're curious about all that.
Maybe
so-
he just has a skirt on.
Look.
I was actually just looking for a new book myself. Any recommendations?
Yeah. What's he got for you?
Clever cheese, coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scum. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
No.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my
Well.
just
By Chuck Tingle.
this Chuck Pringle. fellow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
I think you think he would appreciate the lyric.
No. I think you should ask the top one.
Oh,
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path and
You
produce.
don't. You fucking doubt me again, Stack.
I consume all this literature. I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I
if
never-
anybody here is the expert on dating men, it's Ayaan.
word.
I know personalities. Okay. Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never.
This is a really fun character because the next time you talk to him, you can like actually like kind of improv a book, and it gets absolutely wild. He has the most voice lines
I have
out of
some
any
materials
character
together.
in the game. And it's so much like
So much book.
Oh, how fun!
Is it? He's voiced by someone who works on the dev team.
Okay.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he's.
Is that Ray Chase?
Ready shall I be.
You
Okay,
should
find
talk to the ship
something
in
new.
a bottle though. He's fun.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Uh.
So much to take in here.
Oh.
But you don't dare
Daystar,
to
is this
get
one
a
of
good
yours?
look
when he looks like he's
I
contemplating.
don't think so. I don't know about this guy.
Captain Jacques Perel.
Oh, he's French.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Starting off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
You look shocked to me. Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe.
I like this little bird.
The most terrible kind.
This giant bird.
Woe unto mine
It's like a peep.
Cool, you
How
have
did-
enemies?
How did the bird get an eye patch?
Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up. Did I rub you the wrong
Rub
way?
me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie. Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack.
Yeah, and that was really insensitive.
Spray flying.
Fuck it, he's an enemy.
Ripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Don't make enemies of a pirate. He has a sword.
You have to match
Oh,
his
yeah.
energy.
Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty and death. Too much.
He's gonna hold you together with it like a sandwich.
Forfeit to my
That sword.
He's gonna fold you in half and pin you with his little sword.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love. Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You going to kill me?
Dear sweet
Oh
baby.
god, Ayaan, you're gonna die in the dating sim. I can't believe this.
There is a way to die in the dating sim. You have to connect your dishwasher to
Bear
the.
witness to your
If you die in the dating sim, does Ayaan die in real life?
Yeah.
I'm dying! I'm
Do
dying!
you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter, for mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed country to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling
I
you...
love it. He's so silly. He just describes
Take a
what he's
moment
going
to
to
inspect
do, and
yourself.
he doesn't
Your
do.
limbs, bits, all appear to
He's
be
all
just
talk.
Talking a
He's
lot about
just,
it. not
he's
doing
just
anything.
LARPing. He's having a good time.
Feel it in your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ooh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
You're still trying to romance him? Oh, he's coming around.
Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so
Hold
beautifully.
fast there! I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high sea. I deal in death, spectacle.
Oh,
He was really pushing the pronunciation of the last name in that line.
There is nothing
I think Disney might have a case.
of all my damn self.
Maybe beautiful is the wrong word.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
You should kill this guy, Ayaan.
Let there be blood.
Ayaan, kill
My
him.
cannon with heavy
he
iron.
has a long-standing feud
I'll
with
do
the
anything and everything
boxes.
you might pray to put between
With the
us.
what?
With like the boxes, like cardboard
Oh.
boxes.
How dare you? If I did you see in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than Curare.
Ayaan, get the hate ending with this guy. I need you to be enemies.
He must be devilish indeed. That a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
I will warn you.
Indeed, I am devilish and
Oh,
pernicious.
there you go again, you
For him
two-legged
too
thesaurus.
soon. you can't. You will be soft logged out of another dateable. You have to go on a quest with him and the boxes to get a magic rock, which is another dateable.
What's your step, lamb lover?
I don't like this guy.
This
Guy
right,
sucks.
loving, but they might swallow
Can we
you
just stab him?
Starting to sound pretty hot.
Ayaan.
All around the room as he speaks. One
You know, swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do it, of course. I mean, battling and all the
I
other
see. I've made him blush.
So,
He's not talking about swabbing the deck for real, if you know what I'm saying. Swab
Wait.
them out.
Oh, whoa. What's that? What's that? He's swapping up.
Oh, you know.
Seawater, obviously.
You know.
Oh, you know what, Ayaan, you know what you should do? Take off your glasses real fast.
Who?
Okay, now, like, touch the couch. Like, interact with it.
Okay.
Okay, now,
Oh, he's giggling.
look over on the side of the couch. Other side. No, Ayaan. Ayaan, no!
I don't want to do this anymore.
Please, I'm trying to show you the Playboy bunny. Look down. See that thing? Put your glasses back on.
Who?
Get it.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light.
Ayaan's very silent.
I'm reserving judgment.
A cute,
I like her voice.
bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright.
I'm
Startled
in.
me a bit there, honey.
Ayaan's locked in.
She's also a professor.
It's all right.
Hold on.
She's got brains as well as looks. We love a woman who could do it all.
I hope Squid gets here soon so we can talk about what if.
Yeah.
What if we dated everything?
What if we dated everything?
Big old couch.
Oh, Dolly. Like Dolly Parton.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the
Did
world.
Dolly Parton ever do Playboy?
Yeah, I think she did one time.
And this here's my little companion, Flint Eastwood.
So you answered that really quickly.
No, it's like an iconic thing that she did. I'll pull it up.
Ew, you're literal filth.
Whoa.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Be nice to her.
I am.
Yeah, Ayaan, be nice.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
I don't care if the only dialogue options they give you are rude. You should be nice anyway. If you wanted to, you would.
Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I would say the dust is mostly made out of slot on skin cells.
I thought we as a society.
I'm racist.
But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair,
You're dust racist.
little specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Huh, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
Like
Really
what she said.
interesting, Heather.
And you're cute. You're a bug-filled meat sack.
Whoa.
Now, let me stretch the jams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
You did a good job, Ayaan.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
You nailed that interaction with that dust bunny.
Good job, Ayaan.
Guys, I know what I am doing.
Mm-hmm. Sure you do.
Were you followed? Is this signal?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Yada, yada, yada. Can we kill this guy?
We'll never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid
Oh my
detection.
god.
My cell carrier's overseas data plan is...
Ayaan, don't give this guy your credit card information.
Hey, I can barely send a gift. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rena got raptured. Hate to see it.
Rapture. Be pure. Strain your brain.
Are we out of?
I think
You got-
he has one more.
You got one more. Make a good choice.
Talk to the first Ayaan.
Phew. Glad you're here. I need a break.
She's
I've
so
been
pretty.
thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's
Love
also
her.
super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really
yeah,
sexy,
yeah.
talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
Ayaan.
You can
fuck this up. If we play our cards right here, Ayaan, we could have a
Guys,
threesome with her in
I
the
don't
triangle.
want- guys, listen, I don't mean to brag, but I think I understand. I think I understand women a little bit better. I think I understand women a little bit better than you guys do.
Ayaan, lock in. We have to get that three-way with her in the triangle.
Fun, yeah, let's go.
Attitude on point. Lock. Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna
I
ask you
just
some
realized what her
questions.
hair is.
You ready?
The toaster boy. Yeah.
Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. Okay. When you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind?
You. Broken heart. Either one of these might. Happiness?
Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love?
Yeah. My bed? No.
I don't know.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love. And this lucky other, do you still love them?
I really do.
That's amazing. I guess you're both lucky. I was in love once. It's probably hard to imagine this now with how, totally independent and self-sufficient I am. But
Squid, we're waiting for you to what if.
it was a miscommunication, I guess.
After this, we should play random comic.
He wanted me to settle down. I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that. And I
The
wasn't
toaster
gonna let
oven.
anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself.
I want to do. No, Dad. toasting toast is your dream.
Never mind.
I completely understand.
I knew you would. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that.
Yes,
They
Squid.
see as I
you will be
totally
able to
spit in the
talk
face of
about
this great
what
love.
if. We're playing Date Everything
I
while we
just
wait
don't
for
know
you
who
to
I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter with my band. It's who I am.
Daystar said that.
I'm a natural, right?
And I wanted to highlight
I was made for this. And my fans? I think they'd really miss me if I went away.
I'm your fans.
Better get
Of
these songs in
course.
for that.
Happiness. A love so beautiful, like
Comfort you've never felt before.
safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Okay, lyrics.
Your
Just met someone named Lyric.
Lovin' warms me up.
So you kinda sound like my dad. Not
Damn
that it's
it!
a bad thing, just like
Ooh.
know about yourself. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like
Ayaan, depending on
it's so frustrating.
certain factors, this is not necessarily a deal breaker.
But for some reason, thanks for helping me with it.
Let's write again sometime. Let's see. Maybe that'll
Conchita
work.
blushes prettily, smiling coyly.
Not for
Get it
work.
coyly.
I get it. You're flirting again. Nice. You know what? You earned it. The next time we hang out can be a don't actually
Yes!
the worst track record is like wanting to admire them and then all of a sudden they're in flames. It sucks. But you can like think about bringing me flowers. Deal?
Bring a flower. We define flowers.
I am cute all the time. Duh. It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Fellas?
Okay.
Fellas?
Yeah.
Fellas.
Yes.
I might score with the toaster.
Are we gonna keep playing or are we gonna do random comic button?
I think I can save right now and
Are we dated enough for one day?
yeah, we've dated a little. Ash, you think this is ever going to end up in like a compilation video?
If someone edits a compilation video,
You said maybe.
I don't have editing skills.
all of our date everything footage in like a multi-part series.
Exactly.
Rena has been taken.
Is Rena
Rena,
still?
are you with us? Are you still with us?
I am awake.
Do you want to play random comic button with us?
Sure.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Not dating anything?
We're not dating anymore.
Why not?
We broke up.
Why not? Was it because he fumbled too much?
Convergent Swamp Thing.
Broke up. No, we actually scored with the toaster.
I'm confused at why we stopped dating.
We're just switching it up.
So this
All
is
right, I'm
Swamp
gonna
Thing
try-
during the Convergent storyline. Really needed to get that that final little bit of Swamp Thing storyline. You know, everyone was really on pins and needles over the finale of Swamp Thing.
Get Swamp Thing out of here. Convergence.
Star Wars: The Bounty Hunters.
Oh, it's that one sexy lady from Phantom Menace. I had a figure of her when I was a kid. We had the action figure of her, like the big one. She was so pretty. There's a mosquito on my computer. Go away.
I think rather
Batman
than
who laughs.
we should
Oh God.
with the episode.
Get him out of here.
I think rather than random comics, we should keep it in the episode and
Yeah.
do random what ifs.
Well, how do we randomize what if?
We go to what if and then we load up random numbers.
There's so many different what ifs.
We do volume 1 and then random. I guess we're doing Transformers Deviation.
All right. We asked the question, what if? someone else was chosen by Princess Celestia as like the.
Oh,
the
this
student.
dude. He was in the episode, the like
What the hell is this?
the Canterlot Ball. He was like Rarity like had a crush on him because she was like, oh my gosh, he's a prince, but he's actually a fucking asshole and we hate him.
But imagine Equestria where Celestia chose some pony else to be her star pupil. Some pony a bit more self-involved. What fate would then be in store for Ponyville? I see. One of my students has passed the final exam. Let's take a look. What does this guy's voice sound like?
Doesn't matter.
It's kind of like hoity-toity. It's very like, you know.
All right. So there's like Twilight's out. Maybe I'll choose a student like him. Not that one. Nonsense. He's struggling, and I know he's perfect. He's perfectly capable of doing the work. He just needs some guidance. Personality overhaul. Prince Blueblood, please continue with your exam. I don't really feel like it today. You know, let's not and say we did. Let's just write down and that I did perfectly. And go get a latte instead. Good plan, right? You need. They pass it off on the Celestia, and she's like, "Yeah, you're my student now, My Little Pony." I used to wonder what friendship could be, till I found a mirror, found it was me. Boring lectures, loved by none. I'm a work of art. Star of the show, but I digress. It's an easy feat, and magic helps me be My Little Pony. So he's just doing. It's his theme song now.
Yeah.
He owns
Let's
it now.
fucking kill this guy.
So yeah.
Seize him.
She says go live in the fucking country.
Make a friend. What's this about reading a book while I'm there? She wants me to study. That is so like her. Oh, it has pictures. Oh, educational pictures. Pass. Hey, you, God guy, I'm bored. We've been in the air 8 minutes, sir. Ooh, let's go to Manhattan first, so I can go. Wait, they have a Manhattan?
They got Manhattan and Ponytown.
Oh, it's Manhattan. Manhattan. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
I'm going to add hours to the trip, and my wings can't take it. A wing cramp never hurt anyone. If we can't fly, we plummet. Much later, he goes down. Applejack is here. He's like, "Oh, welcomer. This is more like it." You're there. Thank goodness. Hello, farm pony. Nasser hat. Tell me, do you know where I can get some bubble tea? I'm rather parched and bubble what? Oh wait, no. This is I read it wrong. So anyway, there's some crazy stuff going on. Like, as a matter of fact, I am Prince Blueblood, Princess Celestia's personal student. Though I like to think of me, more of it as me teaching her, you know. She sent me here to guide your town in this time of need. Yeah, we definitely need we're being overrun. With what details? Well, that's simple enough. We'll just make a checklist. You do have a paper out this way, correct? Or are we still hammering markings into stone out here? Talking about that. Oh my. I am Nightmare Moon, and I am here to take away your time in the sun. So this is the pilot episode.
Is she gonna do a musical number?
No, Nightmare Moon does not fucking sing. Actually, I don't think they have any music. Or I think Pinkie Pie is the only one that does music in the pilot.
So is this like a performance piece? I don't know how well it's going.
What is this pony's cutie mark supposed to be?
Oh, that's oh, I know her name. She's one of the lesbian ones.
What's-
It is like supposed to be Candy.
Oh,
She's in a relationship with the green one up there.
it looked like bugs.
No, it's Candy.
I can see where you see bugs.
I was like, well, this is unfortunate. Answer me straight, Buckaroo. Are you just some
Buckaroo?
some Canterlot fella for that summer sun shindig? Or are you sent here to help us with this? We need real help. What? I was totally sent here to help with that. I'm Celestia's right-hoof stallion, after all. I can deal with pretty sparkly pony monsters. Come on. Hold Bunny. I can handle this.
I always presumed that Nightmare Moon I never really thought about why Nightmare Moon showed up at Ponyville of all places. But why did she make her big debut at Ponyville?
Because there's like the magical crystals that she needs to take over the world in a nearby forest.
Oh.
Okay. Subjects, remember this day, for it was your last. In the light of the sun, from this day forward, you live in the darkness of the night. Aim, Miss Scary Pony over here. Over here. Listen, sweetheart, I get it. You like the dark. It's great for hiding flaws. But I'm just going to have to insist you leave the sun and the moon stuff to the adults, all right? Now be a peach and get me a bubble tea. That is not diplomacy! Get smacked, kicked right into a wall. Insolent pig. What's that?
I hate how my immediate thought was, yo, a feet?
You can just power Coney, Rena.
He can take a punt. He can take a kick. That usually works for me, huh? They're trying to figure out. They're trying to do the thing. Gotta get the team. Here's everything I'm going to need. Just fucking ruining Applejack's day.
Technically, it's her night, but because of the internal link to it.
It's like, are we gonna defeat Nightmare Pony? Are you still on that? What do you mean? Are we still on that? We were never off that. You're helping me get more comfortable in this new place, right? We're friends. Princess Celestia didn't send you here to save us, did she? Well, technically not. Have you said anything truthful to me in the few hours that we known each other? Be honest with me. Well, I did really want that bubble tea. Goodbye. Then she meets Fluttershy. He meets Fluttershy. You are just adorable. Excuse me. I'm very busy. I need to get these animals to safety. Oh, an animal lover, eh? I myself am very into the cute, fluffy, and pedigreed meat bunny. Oh, she seems nice. Bunny is a him. Sorry, now, if you don't mind, I really need to get my friends into the woods to hide. There's a maniac on the loose. Don't worry, little ponies. I will protect us. Thank you. And then he uses the animals as a shield. This guy's a real jerk.
He's the fucking worst. Oh my god.
Stack, you're more into the pony stuff. I need more commentary from you on this.
Okay. I don't know. This guy's an asshole. I think the big reason that this comic was made was probably just for lulz. But also because a lot of people criticize Twilight for being kind of stuck up when she first shows up, and in context she's really not that bad. Could have been much worse from what we see of all of the other ponies that are from the same city as her. That shit's fucking bullshit. This guy doesn't like Rarity when they first meet.
Oh, look at her. She's almost as pretty as, well, me. Hello, gorgeous. I saw you from across the mayhem, and I had to rush over here and introduce myself. I'm Prince Bluebud of the Dartmoor Bluebuds. I'm here to rescue you from this madness. Oh, how gallant. Take this, darling. You're shivering with fright. Dreamy sigh. Tell me, dearest, what can I do for you? Move a mountain, pluck the stars from the skies? Oh, Blueblood, such lovely words. Actually, you can be my own personal white knight. I pulled out this special cloth I wove that repels most magic. I'm hoping if I can get a Pegasus to fly up and wrap it around her, that can contain her. That Nightmare Moon monstrosity must be defeated. We need to fight back and save Ponyville. I have been on that problem for an hour plus, and it has just not been working out for me. But, Princess Celestia gave me another task to make a friend, but Nightmare Moon. Sweet, don't mind if I do. She's stealing candy from babies.
Yeah, she's evil.
No need. Looks like some colorful Pegasus is coming in for the rescue.
I feel like the horn has changed length
every panel he's been in.
Perhaps.
So wait, you're coming? Wonderful, let's go. No, whoa, no. I just want my scarf back. That's better. You said that it's magic. It's magic repelling. That gives me an idea. I'm going to need to borrow it. Oh, now you're going to help Mr. Takesy Backsies. Thank you, darling. You're awfully smart. You there! You there! We need eyes on the ground to guide us! I'm going to come right out and say it. I don't think I'm a great pick for that. You're the only pony down there not cowering in a corner. Help us! Tell us where our gaps in the wind sphere are. We're going to try and contain her. Well, I guess I can delegate. It's minimal effort on my part, and Celestia, and I can tell Celestia that, and then trap her in a bubble. You can't keep this pace forever, mortals. All right, that one with the candy cutie mark. Pull back a smidge. You're too close to the starry psychopath. Thanks, friend. Friend. Buddy, a friend. We did something the princess asked for. She can't be mad about this if we did one of these things she wanted, right? Rainbow One, you come down this instant. It's urgent. Got it. What is it? Are we lopsided? Do I need more flyers? Oh, nothing so dire. I just need you to sign this paper stating that you are indeed my friend. If you could also find a notary. Do you have one up here? Could you call them down? If I don't notarize it, Celestia is going to think I'm lying, which I normally am, but not this time. I'm covering my bases. Rainbow Dash, if you can't hold her! And then she escapes.
Rainbow
So
brownie
he's-
kisses.
It's
Okay,
just
Pinkie Pie! My girl.
gaze upon my glorious stars.
Are you a
Who
Pinkie
wants
Pie?
to- Let's see if I can do a Pinkie Pie. Oh, shiny crazy lady! Over here! pick
No,
me!
stop.
Yeah, I can't get my register that high. Hey, how do you organize a party in space, huh? Huh? You plan it! Get it? That was a terrible joke. All the astronomy-based humor she could go with, and that's what she picks. Can you believe this, Bonnie? Hey, did you just break the fourth wall? You can't do that bit. You can't do that. That's my bit, Buster. Oh, don't be a potty pooper. Did you just call me a party pooper? Can we get back to the task at hand of enjoying my takeover of your lives? This is really just not an appropriate time to get distracted. Stick a cake in it! Listen, I was trying to break the tension with laughter. Laughing in the face of dangerous, scary things is an important part of how I cope with dangerous, scary things. Well, that just seems silly. Of course it's silly! I'm Pinkie Pie!
You know who I fucking am. Look at this.
Love a self-aware queen.
I do love this. This is my favorite Pinkie Pie panel.
Everyone in this town is very rude. Are you kidding me? Says the stallion wearing the fabric he literally stole from me. Borrowed? I specifically said borrow when I took it. You're more of a nightmare than You're more of a nightmare than she is. Yeah! Wait, what? You weren't honest with me. You weren't honest with me, and you wasted my time. Bonding. We were bonding. You're unkind and hurtful. And do you even know what your dog is doing right now? No, I'm sure he's fine. You're greedy and very unprince-like. That part of your name is a blatant misnomer. And that fabric makes you look pasty.
Get his ass.
Your indifference is what I was trying to do. To what I was trying to do cost us winning this fight. You are not winning. This is all starting to feel like an attack on me. Why are you even here, Blue Blood?
I feel really attacked right now.
Well, Celestia sent me over to oversee the Summer Sun celebration, which Miss Queen of Darkness would have been a much more dramatic timeline to do all of this world takeover stuff. Not that I'm trying to encroach, I'm just saying that you peaked early.
If you had to date one of the ponies.
We're not doing this. I thought
You had to
would
date one of the ponies.
Didn't follow the prophecy. Expected. Try boring. No flash at all. You're a very unpleasant pony. Oh, don't you start. You're just as bad as he is. Me? No, I'm just trying to show you the beauty of my wonderful night. It just needs to be appreciated.
We're gonna start drawing the line at being attracted to horses now.
We're not
if I
doing
had to
this.
take one of the horses, it would be Rainbow Dash.
I'd say
A Rainbow Dash is straight.
If I had to pick,
Yeah, she's straight.
Yeah, I'd pick Rainbow Dash.
an Applejack.
I think.
If it has to be one of the main six, it's either Applejack or Twilight.
Unfortunately, I think it might be Rarity for me.
They're redeeming her. This
You
is
want to date Rarity?
Oh my god! They're redeeming her by saying like, "Hey, you're just like this prince guy." He's like, oh, "No, I'm not like him at all."
She's like, whoa, that's too
She's
far,
like-
guys.
She's tearing up about it. It's like, where did I go so wrong?
See, Nemesis's chosen pony is Cheese Sandwich, which is Al Yankovic's pony Sona, who is canon and married to Pinkie Pie.
Wait, you married Pinkie Pie?
Yeah.
I hate that.
No, they're so cute together. Like, it's genuinely really good.
We know who he would pick, I guess. You know who Weird Al Yankovic is picking.
Oh my god!
What? What? Close the stream. Close it. Get us out of here. No.
Wait,
no.
hold
Fuck
on.
off. No, we can't.
You know why?
We can't do watch ponies. No watch ponies.
They sent the dude pony to the moon because he's such an asshole.
Yeah.
They just banished him to the moon?
Yeah, they banished
Yeah,
him.
Wait, scroll
like
up, scroll up.
It says like,
so troubling.
"Are we done? I'm very bored. I will be your loyal friend forever if you just do something about him. Gladly." Buddy, hold on to me! That was uncalled for.
Okay, the dog doesn't deserve this.
Ooh, shiny. He's about to go evil, but then he's like, what am I thinking? That would just destroy my hair. Do you want to get me a bubble tea? I wonder how
dog.
I wonder how Prince Bluebud is doing down in Ponyville. You know,
Do dogs have rights?
I do think that trip is going to be good
Do
for him.
dogs have rights in Ponyland?
Princess, you will not believe who just showed up in the throne room asking to apologize to you. And we're just suddenly in Watch Ponies.
I don't. Watch ponies is upsetting to me.
It's just shading. It's just a trick of the light. See, he's back to normal now.
I do think it's weird, personally, that keep scrolling. We don't need it on the screen.
God, I'm so bored. There's
Like
nothing.
the moon being a physical place doesn't make any sense to me because, like,
What do you mean? The moon is a physical
The moon
place.
is real. Are you a
I
moon
know the
denier?
moon is real, but like, are you telling me that like if the moon is physical, they were just like, what?
Are you a moon denier? Not even a moon landing denier, just a moon denier.
No,
I don't
like
think the moon's
the
real.
moon being a
They're
physical
fucking
place
in a world
the
with
universe.
magical horses
Oh.
where there's literal gods who
You're
ride.
telling me that they're physically picking up the sun, and because like
Yes.
Pony World works in a geocentric model.
Yes.
Guys, the moral's about to happen.
It's a magical world of unicorns and pegasuses, and everything is ponies. And the sun is literally risen by a god horse.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, there's some
So
stuff
he-
about it.
So he and his
They
dog.
came on the moon.
So he and his dog are building. Well, he's building. He's making his dog build a whole town for him on the moon.
I
It's
think
like-
dogs don't have rights.
Yeah, and then Princess Celestia catches
I
wind
think
of it.
dogs should vote.
He's making a help sign unknowingly. It's like, now to address my subjects. Did you build me some subjects, Electon? Loyal adorers, we're here today for me to tell you that I do know about friendship. Every pony house is a friendship disaster. Every pony is impressed by me, like all the time. Princess Celestia realizing she's made a horrible mistake.
This is like that one scene of Havoc from X-Men.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Squid.
The writer.
The writer's gonna
Squid.
explain her
Go on.
thought process. Oh, Squid's
Oh, that's
here.
Squid.
You know,
Now,
they
I'm
should
not
make-
saying the pony world's a geocentric model. I'm just saying there's some stuff about it. I don't think
They
you're ready
should
for it.
mandate that every what if
Squid
author
heard me.
has a
Do the joke.
page that is exactly this. That they have to explain exactly
Oh, no.
what they were doing when they thought of the what if. So they need to be like, oh, why was it this moment I deviated from? So that they actually have to do shit. Okay.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Didn't I already talk about the shitty one I assigned? I knew it was bad when I assigned it.
No, we were waiting for you to come in so you could talk about yours, and then Rena talks about hers.
Yeah.
It's very funny. They have an X-Files deviations where the what if is basically what if Mulder's sister was taken instead of Mulder.
Anyways, let's go.
Wait, I want to hear Squid talk about his what if.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my screen. Hold on. I'm here. Okay.
So someone shares good screen.
Okay. So first, so I got Beware the Daredevil, which I would
Beware
like to
him.
call, what if Daredevil's name made sense?
Okay, so he's a literal devil.
Are you gonna do the bit about
we're gonna
Daredevil should be
It's literally that. That's literally what they do.
Batman should be blind, Daredevil should be
Yeah, that Daredevil should be Batman. Daredevil should be Ghost Rider. it's
I'm surprised Squid doesn't like Ghost Rider. I feel like Ghost
I
Rider.
do like Ghost Rider. When I was the first comics I was like subscribed to when I was getting it sent to my house because my parents wouldn't take me to the comic book store. It was Spider-Man and Ghost Rider, and it was Spider-Man during the Back in Black era, where it was like Aunt May was in the fucking hospital after Civil War.
Yeah, Ghost Rider is very squid shaped.
So I do think it's funny that like now Rena, did you like look at this one and be like, yeah, this is one Squid will like? That this is
It was one that I was like, yeah, I think I knew what Squid and Stacks were going to be for a while, and then everyone else I had to figure out.
Yeah, so it's very much like clearly what I think they were going for. I do think they because of something in here, I do think they are referencing the Ghost Rider should be called Daredevil thing. I do think that is like a reference in here, but obviously the main thing is it's taking the religious aspects of the Daredevil character and be like, okay, but what if that wasn't just like his individual identity, but like into his power set? Like that was part of it. Which I like a whole lot.
Specifically, what is this universe though? Because you kind of
So this is the in-universe comics. I'm assuming this shares a universe with whatever bullshit Rick Jones wrote.
It does.
Which I think is very funny.
I think Rick Jones and Kamala should swap fan fictions.
They did. It's canon.
Oh yeah, they did.
All right, guys,
Now-
I gotta head out real quick.
Now, I do want to say that this was one where I did enjoy it actually a whole lot but it felt short, and I know it's counter to like what a what if is. It's like I would have liked to see more of this, but it's like it's
these one shots are interesting because I do legitimately want to see more of this universe, but I feel like if I got any more, it would specifically defeat the purpose of these. Like, there's a very funny. The one with Thor is just a normal comic book, but it has a bunch of editorial notes that reference books that don't exist.
That's really funny.
And I'm like, I want to see more of this story, but if I saw literally any more of this story, it would ruin the joke.
Yeah. This I think could get a 3-issue miniseries. This seems like the type of joint that Image would put out and be like, this is 3 issues, but that I would still feel complete from it. I'd be like, yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. So the whole deal with this one is that Daredevil is an actual devil or demon, I guess, who basically he basically in his like crusade against heaven, he saw what heaven looked like, and he was like, well, I want to protect that actually. So he's betrayed hell essentially. That's like his thing, that he's haunted by heaven and hunted by hell, which I think is a very interesting idea. That he's haunted by the memory of what he can never have because he's a demon, so he'll never get to go to heaven, but he wants to preserve it. But of course the rest of hell fucking hates him for that. So I think that's a really neat idea.
The other thing that I find interesting about this is that this comic, more than basically any other, I have to read the little description they give in the beginning where I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, typically I can kind of suss out within the book itself what's going on. Here, nope. I have to read the little description.
And so he's basically kind of soul bonded to this guy who is a stuntman named Jimmy Fire, who, you know, Johnny Blaze.
No
Blaze.
relation. No relation.
It's Johnny Blaze. So it is very. So like I only got to see like a little bit of the. I don't know if they're trying to replicate a time period. The art very much felt like the mid-2000s idea of what comics in the 90s looked like. So like it's like the thread the needle between those two styles, where it's like it's shaded like a 2000s comic. I can see like the pencils are like this is like early Spawn, like, but it's shaded like something from the 2000s, which I've never been a fan of that shading. It's amazing. I became a comic book fan.
And we all had to make it through some tough times.
So to replace the blindness thing, he has a power called the sight, which is the penance stare. It is just the penance stare.
So what you're saying is that he's basically Ghost Rider.
We were talking about this earlier while you were talking.
That my joke name for it is, what if Daredevil's name made sense? And it's like the bit of like, well, Ghost Rider should be called Daredevil and Daredevil should be called Batman. Like that's
yeah.
I kept also thinking about the one DC Etrigan. I kept thinking about Etrigan when I was reading this also, and I was like, this feels that too. So we find out that basically,
what's Guy Gardner doing here?
This one?
No, go down one.
Oh.
The ugly one.
So not Johnny Blaze. Basically is taking care of 3 orphans. This orphan is the important one for this one. And like basically his sister named Angel, and then I immediately thought of Angela from Spawn. Like I was like immediately like, yeah.
Jenny Blake Isabella wrote this. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. That's why.
Oh wow, Jenny Blake wrote this?
Fine.
So basically she is Guy Gardner's sister.
Stop, don't look at him. Go back down to the pretty lady.
Basically she disappeared for a while and he's a little stink-faced about it, being like, you just disappeared from my life and now you want to be part of it.
That's just his face.
But not Johnny Blaze is like, hey, I mean, you should give this a chance. She's family. I kind of don't have any connection with my family. So, like, I think it's something that's worth doing. You might regret it if you don't take a chance on this.
Do they explain why he's soul bonded, or is he just a dude?
Basically, they found each other both at, like, we'll get a little bit further down, because they do a quick run-through of their backstories a little later. So I don't think they say when it happened, but I kind of filled in my brain when it happened. So basically he, like, Mini Guy Gardner gets taken. Basically the adopted siblings are kind of pissed about it. Some of the dialogue in this is like also felt like they were trying to do a time period for like
that
comics.
Might just be Jenny Blake Isabella being a dated writer.
Okay. I felt like, because it felt intentional, but who knows?
Yeah. No, I'm making a joke. It might be intentional.
So yeah, they do the backstory after the kids get all fucking pissed off about letting the sister take the little brother. Daredevil does his backstory. That I really like this art. I think that's a really fun panel. I like the idea of like realizing what you're fighting against is actually worth protecting. I thought that was a really fun idea, which is why I think it deserves at least 3 issues to explore, and not just like this like kind of cross section of what the book is or would be. Meanwhile, in Not Johnny Blaze's story, he was basically a stuntman for Hollywood. This feels like how they would do an Ultimate Ghost Rider story. He was like a stunt man and stunt coordinator, and he was pressured into coming in under budget for the stunts. And because of that, some people died in the stunt accident. He pleads guilty at the trial to like try to spare the families of the people who died of going through a lengthy trial. Judge doesn't believe it, just throws him in fucking prison. And then like at some point after that, when Daredevil comes to Earth, he like soul bonds with Not Johnny Blaze. So this is like the moment where I was like, okay, so Rena just fucking read me like a book when she assigned this to me, because it is the thing of what I like of where a character is kind of on a perpetual search for redemption, that they're never going to feel like they had it, even if us as the reader is like they've made up for their transgressions, that they're never going to feel that way, that they're always going to hold themselves accountable for a thing they did, even if they...
Okay.
I need to read the thing you told me. I joke about Iron Man. Honestly, my Iron Man hate comes specifically from the MCU, which you will say fair. Which
I would say fair if it was in the main universe.
Yeah. But like, you know, I think, and like that, I can excuse actually a lot of things people hate on Tony for in the comics with that context. Like, of course he picked the registration side of Civil War. Like, of course, because of the way he is. Like, that makes sense to me.
Sure.
Well, I can see the justification of it.
We don't gotta get into Civil War.
I know.
I
know books suck. I know, but like I'm saying, like I can see the thought behind it, that it's like why he thinks that. Like I can see that as a justifiable character choice.
I think he was just stupid.
Those things can be true too.
Mm-hmm.
But I think also you could also say a failure to forgive yourself is also stupid.
Yeah.
Food for thought. I like the I think it's fun what they do, that the kids are like kind of like techie. I like that side of it. I thought that was funny. That it was like
very 90s.
Yeah, like I thought like, because like I thought of like all the other dark heroes too, that like they end up having like, because fucking Spawn and Punisher aren't gonna get on the fucking computer. They gotta have a little dork to talk to. So I thought that was fun to fold that into like this. So it turns out Angela basically took her little brother for like bait for this villain. I don't know what he's based off of. I was getting like okay, this is like a pastiche of like Nazi characters from Marvel.
Well, I think Warlord feels like a synonym of Kingpin to me.
That makes sense. He's very M. Bison in how he's dressed, though.
M. Bison.
You know M. Bison from Street
Yeah,
Fighter.
I know. I'm laughing.
So basically, he just took them as bait because he knows that.
I like his puffy cheeks.
I think it's fun. I think it's a fun design. I like that he's like. At first, I thought he was like a Clockwork type villain. Like I thought these were gears, but then it's like, oh, it's like a gas mask. I like that. So like, the nerdy little boys do like a little distraction with not Johnny Blaze's leftover stunt material, which I think is fun. Not Johnny Blaze, Jimmy Fire comes in and takes out the bad guys with a hang glider he has, and then fucking Daredevil comes up through the sewer. I like the parallel things that they kind of go through both sides of the building to get to them. Basically, just I'm gonna bridge it rather than just go through everything. Sister makes a final self-sacrifice to save the brother. While the fight happens, M. Bison over here blows up the building. We think like, oh, Daredevil might have saved her, but then she's like, "You're lying. I'm not gonna survive through this." And I like this reverse idea of the penance stare, where he's like, "Well, your last thing you did was an act of redemption that must count for something." So in her last moments, to give her like some peace, he shows her heaven to like show her where she's gonna. Which I thought that was a fun idea, and I think because they show later that's like also part of his version of the penance stare, which I thought was fun. Like I thought that was fun that like the stare shows both sides of it.
I can't not see D-Man.
That's fair.
It does look like D-Man.
It just looks like D-Man. D-Man is just like Daredevil's original costume with a Wolverine mask on.
And like the like two like horns on this one look exactly like Wolverine's mask.
Yeah, it's and then like at the end, like there's a closing moment. But then like we also kill off Warlord at the end to be like, hey, you're not getting another issue of this. Don't worry about it.
Wonder how many of these what ifs are like pitch ideas people have, and they're like, I can't really make it work as a whole thing. I'll just do a what if.
That's probably it. But I really like this one. I feel bad that I assigned something that I knew I was of questionable quality.
We'll get to it.
Because even then, I knew what the whole thing about that book was, about the one I assigned, was that before it was published as an own book, I found out it was like the backup story for like a real multi-part what if.
Yeah,
which is weird
because it meant that there was 4 parts to it, not just one. Because it was like the backup issue to like a series of what ifs, essentially.
Yeah, I only assigned that because I think it's the first what if I ever purchased. Like I was always fascinated by what if, but like when I finally was in a place where I had money to go to the comic book store regularly, it was when I first like got into Deadpool. So every fucking book that had Deadpool on it, I bought.
You were Deadpool pilled.
Yeah.
The first comic book I ever bought, I ever remember buying. I have no memories of reading it. I don't even know if I read it. I might have just put it on the bookshelf and never touched it. Guess what it was?
Was it Power Rangers?
No. That's the first monthly series I just bought back when I was a teenager. But the first comic book I ever bought was Spider-Ham.
I got to go
you have said that before.
Cancel my ongoing poll for Absolute Green Lantern.
What happened that you had to cancel it?
That makes it officially the first book I ever had to cancel off my poll list.
Why did you cancel it?
Absolute Green Lantern?
Yeah.
Why
did you put it on your pull list?
I thought it was going to be good. I was really hoping.
How is that the first book you needed to cancel off your pull list? It's been like...
I have impeccable taste.
Okay, but
No, you just don't take things off your pull list that you don't like. You just keep buying them and not reading them.
You keep buying them and then you make videos about them where you're yelling.
No.
No. Even before I knew you, I saw you being like, this fucking book, I'm so tired of it.
Ash, does this mean that Tom King Wonder Woman is still on your pull list?
No, it's never been on my pull list.
How'd you keep buying it?
I kept accidentally buying it because I would see a cool cover and not read the title. So I didn't know what book it was until I got it, and I was like,
It's
fuck
two
it,
words.
It's Wonder Woman again.
It's
But
2 words.
I'm gonna give it.
I haven't done that in like months now. Like,
I'm gonna give it some time to see if Ayaan comes back because I would like.
You could talk about the other ones.
I have a list. I have a presentation.
I'm worried that we're just gonna run out of time because now you have less than an hour to talk about.
It's not gonna take an hour. Trust me on this.
If you had you asked for just a what if. You didn't specify.
You didn't say it had to be good.
Already,
You did say it had to be good.
Already covering his ass, I say. All right. No.
Well, I think I said when I sent it to you, I'm like, I don't think it's good because I was trying to think of a good one, but even like ones I've enjoyed, like what the fuck just happened? What was that noise?
What happened? I cut out, I think.
But like even ones I've enjoyed that I've made videos about, I have seen be like, fuck this book, and I'm like, okay.
Wild that like Squid is the person who is most informed about what ifs because Squid has covered like a whole bunch of alternate universe shit, and rather than giving me like anything that he's done that I might be like, ooh, this is an aspect I don't know, he like went over and beyond to find me a what if that like isn't even worth talking about on his channel.
I've talked about it like in a video before because I know like because it's Venom Pool, and that was the first time they did Venom Pool, and I always thought like, oh, that was an interesting idea, and like specifically the cover was always something I really liked, but the story was always like, eh. And then they did Venom Pool for real in the comics, where it's in this canon if you read X-Men books, not canon if you read Spider-Man books place, which is insane. But
I think that's how more things should work.
It was so funny seeing X-Men's editorial head and fucking Donny Cates get into each other's shit on Twitter about it, being all fucking mad. Where Donnie's like, "Well, I'm running the King in Black event. It didn't happen," and the other one being like, "I'm in charge of the X-Men books. Yes, it did."
Honestly, I think that all of X-Men editorial should be fired.
I know more about the creative vision of Donny Cates than I do Jordan D. White.
I like Donny Cates a whole lot. I genuinely do like Donny Cates.
It's not
I
because of the writer. It's more just
I've never read a single Donny Cates book. I just really hate the X-Men.
It's two things. It's one, whether or not Venom bonded with Deadpool is way more essential to the storyline of King in Black than it is like anything with the X-Men. And two, what was I going to say? I care more about what a writer says than an editor says.
Yeah.
Which, like, all right.
Yeah, it just ends up that like when Venom is in X-Men books, they'll bring up the Deadpool thing. They'll bring up the he was bonded to him first thing. But in King in Black, Venom does not know who Deadpool is, and he tells Spider-Man to go get his stupid friend.
Spider-Man asked him to clarify.
He was like, I have got so many stupid friends who have bonded with you, man. Come on.
It was like Deadpool was doing something that was like helping deal with the King in Black event, but Venom had no time to talk to him. He's like, I don't want to see him. Peter, you deal with him. I think Peter also elects not to go get him.
No one fucking got him.
Also, the what if I gave you because it's so horrendously bad that it's seared in my mind. It's like when I think of what if, it's like the first thing that comes to mind is like that horrible story I read that one time.
Honestly, it's not as bad. Like, I'm gonna give number ratings to these. The number ratings don't mean anything. I just needed.
Didn't I give you? I gave you House of M Iron Man because
Yes,
it's my
you gave me
favorite.
3 fucking issues.
Is my favorite.
I gave you half an issue.
I read the entire issue.
The new
only one that I didn't read the entire issue
story
for.
from one of the specials because it had Rip Hunter in it, but I was told
It
no.
was literally like 3 pages.
It wasn't an alternate universe. I don't know.
What do you mean?
New Frontier
Travel
is
isn't
technically an alternate universe.
I was so ready for one of you to assign like the dark multiverse stuff with the Blue Beetle and Booster Gold. I was so
That
fucking
would've been-
ready.
That would have been cheating, and also we've read that on the live before.
I know. When I saw it in the store, I did buy it, and I think I did send a chat like, "This is my apology for all the dumb shit I put Ash and Stack through. I bought this book with my own money."
You should cover the Dark Multiverse stories. That would be fun. I think the only good one is the Blackest Night one, and I'm not saying that because it's a Green Lantern book.
Okay, well, I think the Blue Beetle one's pretty good. I think
The Blue Beetle one's a Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies story, and it doesn't.
Yeah, but like, it's an interesting thing to do with Tenchord's character. I think he should be allowed to be a villain more.
I think the guy whose most famous thing is dying should be allowed to kill everyone.
I think I also don't super care about Infinite Crisis. I like
I don't even know.
I like Blackest Night because it's very explicit on like, yeah, the reason why everything went to shit was because Sinestro was too egotistical to just give up the power he had. And I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That is a very Sinestro thing. I'm happy whenever a what if plays into a character. Oh wait, no, let's talk about the other ones.
That's Spider-Man
Hey.
Marvel Comics.
Before we get into it, I do just because I had a thought and I might have actually accidentally stumbled into the point. You know what would be really fucking funny?
What?
If in the in-universe Marvel Comics group, if their parent company was the Daily Bugle. I think that would be really fucking. That being said, Jonah's pro-mutant, so the anti-mutant stories wouldn't be in there because Jonah would be like, "Fuck that." Jonah is very explicitly not anti-mutite.
He's just anti-Spider-Man.
He just hates Spider-Man, which respect, honestly.
He's right.
I do like the one that gets the least attention. Go to the Thor one.
Yeah, I want to see this bit where it's citing books that do not exist.
Just like keep scrolling.
Okay, this one is actually colored like comics in the 90s were colored. So this one is doing it right.
In this, Thor's a technological hero.
That's
Which I really
fun.
Like they just because they don't know who Thor is. You see, first one.
That's very funny in that a thing that I like is that is like the Thors in 2099 are tech heroes, which I think is fun.
I just like the continuous bit of like there's Thor's literally a legacy character. There's another one.
Don Blake is in this?
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
I think he has a different name.
The guy with the cane.
His name's Owen.
But it's clearly
What?
him.
What?
Well, they all have different names because they have to be published in universe.
Yeah.
No.
Well, except if you're Bucky Barnes and the Fantastic Four.
Well, that's because Captain America is propaganda in and out of universe.
Well,
Don't forget about Roger Stevenson.
They didn't know that they had to protect Bucky's identity.
Which is weird because like it's weird to me the idea that like Bucky has a public identity but Steve doesn't because like they went missing at the same time. Like,
well,
I like this. The original origin where like Owen, who's Odin.
Well, they were both dead.
Right.
Like they had funerals and memorials and everything for the both.
But like they found Steve's body, they didn't find Bucky's.
Yeah, but they found Steve's body after 20 years, and that number has been getting higher and higher.
Roll up real quick.
Now it's like 70.
So I like how in this Thor version, scroll up a bit more. Scroll up more. The origin that Thor used to have, where he just found the hammer in the cave, is like the actual origin.
Yeah, but it's
Anyways,
now I I had a funny idea.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, someone switched to me, but let's say the day comes where they're like decide, okay, we need to restart the Marvel movies again. What if they just use these? What if they just use these?
I think that means that we
What
would
other
get
ones
our
do we
most
have?
accurate Fantastic Four film to date.
Captain America, Daredevil, Fantastic Four,
I love the Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four one is written like a teen magazine because it's the world's only 100% authorized comic, where like interspersed in the narrative is like a whole bunch of like goss, you know?
Oh, Johnny 100% was the one who took point on writing this, huh?
No, scroll down. It is a robot that Johnny set up.
They each write a portion of it. It's split into 4 sections, each written by a different member, which I think is cute. And then there's a portion. So this is going to be the last bit. You got Ben Grimm's gym stuff. Great. And when we hit the 20 mark, I'm ask that we move on here. We got Sue Storm's photo catalog. It was wonderful. We have an interview with Johnny Storm. Scroll past it, where he says one of his crushes is Mary Jane Watson.
Yeah, this is fun.
Oh, this is my favorite bit. Zoom in real quick. Zoom in.
I can't. Hold on, I need to do this. There we go.
Look at the fucking. Look right there. No, like Johnny Storm fighting Daredevil. Just talking
for
blabbering time.
All right, now I want to. Can you switch to my screen, one of you guys?
That's a hilarious cast. That's a whole because they have like the fake fan film or the fake film in universe.
What's the cast?
Russell Johnson, who played the professor on Gilligan's Island as Reed Richards.
Okay.
Janet Leigh, who is Jamie Lee Curtis's mom, who's the one who dies at the beginning of Psycho, is Sue Richards. Brad Pitt is Johnny Storm. Marlon Brando is Ben Grimm. I got the voice for it. And Boris Karloff is Dr. Doom. That kind of fucks, actually. Because, like, a lot of people only know Boris Karloff as Frankenstein, but there was, like, a whole set of movies in, like, the 50s where he was, like, evil, like, mad scientist. And, like, the way he is, it's like, oh, that's perfect for this. Like, it would be so good, actually. Like, that's actually bespoken casting.
All right, so I'm going to start now. Some what ifs are bad. Ranking what my friends gave me. House of Iron Man, House of M1. This is the most I've ever read of Johnny Storm.
Wow! Congratulations, Ash. Oh, you did it.
Yay!
I like the mech designs a lot. They're kind of like hardy, and I kind of like the way the art is. I still don't get Iron Man.
Oh, this has nothing to do with Iron Man.
All right.
Yeah.
It is another Greg Pak joint, interestingly. Cohesive story with payoff and meaning, more than you can say for most of these. Actual lore. I don't really love the lore. I feel like I could have gotten more interesting. I think it's really limited by the House of M idea, you know?
Yeah.
And it continues to suck.
Yep.
7 out of 10.
Just
Not
like
very
that.
high. 7 out of 10 is very generous. Edge of Spider-Verse / Marvel Voices. This is the only time I didn't read the whole book because Stack told me not to.
Do not worry about the plot of this Edge of Spider-Verse.
I like the Craven story in this issue,
The
though.
Craven story was good. It's not what this.
Yeah.
Stack was really right when he said it was just an aesthetic change. It is just like what it reminds me of is like a joke a friend made once about Ben 10 universes is that the thing that decides before anything else in the universe is the color scheme, because each Ben 10 universe had their own color scheme to show the difference, you know, like the girl universe had like the pink one, the rich kid universe had the blue one. Like this is how I feel about like this, where
The aesthetic change is gay. Flamboyantly gay.
Cute, but just fluff. Like the character designs. Cooper is really cute. Like I like actually like cute. I like him.
Yeah, he's a fun character.
He's too cool to be a Spider-Man. That's my opinion. Cooper's cool, honestly. Hank Pym continues to suck.
Oh God,
Oh, wow.
I forgot he is in there.
Wow. Hank Pym sucks in that one too.
Look, there's one. If there's one multiversal truth.
What if number 38?
Oh God.
Love
It's
the
so
old
bad.
Scarlet Witch design. I think this
What?
fucks hard. This fucks severely. Like her as an old hag, as like an actual witch. Fucks severely.
Is that what the story is? What is the what if? What is it? Is it what if Scarlet Witch was old?
It's just like
Basically it.
it's really not a what if. It's just like the future.
It's just the future. I like Rhodey's kid. Everything else kind of sucks.
Michael.
Like not
Hell yeah.
not like super sucky. I don't hate it like you hate it. It's just I hate that it isn't a what if. I assume if you don't like Vision Wanda, this must suck. Why is Cassie like 40?
Okay. If you do like Wanda and Vision, it still sucks.
So first of all, Rhodey's kid is this guy up in the top here.
Michael.
He's the Iron Man. Cassie is here. It's supposed to be 50 years in the future. Cassie should be like 60. She should be like anywhere between like 55 to 62. Like, what's
Well,
going on?
She would be like 55 because she's still pretty young when this.
Yeah, but she looks 30. Like, what's going on?
I'm looking at the cover of this issue, and I know every other what if cover is like what if, and it says what it is.
We'll get to it. We'll get to that.
This one, okay.
Another two stories suck. 5 out of 10. These
But I want to talk about the cover of this
The
one.
other two issues.
Yeah, it's like
You don't even want to talk about what happens in the book because it's crazy.
Oh yeah, I didn't have a section to do this. So the plot of this what if is essentially Wanda, old Wanda, Slay, by the way, just I love old Wanda, is like dying terminally because like she's old. And,
The plot is what if Jocasta killed herself to give Wanda immortal life? That's what the what if was. And then it's just like, isn't that romantic?
Yeah.
What did Jocasta gain from this?
Nothing. She got to be human for 10 seconds.
I have a question. This is a core question. Couldn't any one of the other smart boys build a robot body for Wanda?
They're all dead.
They're all dead. All of them. Wanda's
Tony's
significantly younger than most of the Avengers.
I mean, Wanda's dying at like 87 right now. Like she's not that old.
Tony.
Okay, I guess that's my only thing with like
Tony's heart gave out. That was the thing.
But I still think if someone is Iron Man, like Michael Rhodes here, I imagine they have some level of tech proficiency, and Vision is here. I feel like we could have knocked this out in an afternoon, if I'm being honest.
Okay, but Wanda didn't want to be a robot. Like she was like, "Look, I'm old. My time is come.
Wait,
I'm dying."
so Jocasta not only kills herself, but robs Wanda of her autonomy.
Yeah.
It's a good book. Who the fuck is in the background? Who's right behind Michael?
I don't know.
Is that Stan Lee?
Oh no, that's Jarvis's nephew, I think.
No, Jarvis's nephew is.
That's the guy in the front. Who is that?
I don't know.
It's Stan Lee's cameo.
Anyways, the other two. Also, Cassie doesn't know that Thor is Thor, which is weird, but whatever. The other two
I want to just talk about the cover. Every other what if issue does like the featuring and says the characters and then says what it is. I know this one says 3 stunning sagas of alternate futures. That's not what this book is. It's just like Daredevil and Captain America are in it. I don't know, fucking idiot, buy it. We're not telling you what's in this fucking book.
One, What Ifs do this often, and I hate whenever they do it. Like the Submariner did the same thing, where it's What If featuring the Submariner. But what I find really funny about this is that the book doesn't open with either Daredevil or Captain America. It opens with the Wanda story.
Yeah.
And like the idea that Jocasta lived for 50 years and she still didn't have any closure ever, and then she killed herself. It's like
It's bad.
It's bad.
And you don't see fucking Vision being like, "Oh, what I'd give to be human," blah blah blah.
Well, he got over that, and it's like a whole big deal that I also can't get into because obviously we're not talking about Wanda and Vision, I guess.
Don't you love Daredevil's unnamed dead wife? The plot of the Daredevil book is that
Well, he did get married.
Natasha Romanoff becomes the queen, not the queen, the president of Russia, of like the new Russia. Like Russia has a revolution, and like Natasha becomes the president of it, and Foggy has become vice president, and I believe Daredevil's now his chief of staff or whatever.
What?
Like he's some position in the White House, and he's all sad and mopey because his wife died, and they don't say who the wife is. Why did Foggy prosecute someone?
Yeah, they're defense attorneys, right?
Yeah, like he prosecuted Natasha for murder for some reason. They say that, and
He's
they
just a
explicitly make
hater.
a point that
I
like
changed professions because I hate you so much.
they make a point that like she was defended explicitly by Daredevil, which is like weird, but whatever. I don't think the Captain America writer knows what narrative payoff or tension is. So the Captain America one's the only one with an actual what if. The what if.
Yeah, I see that. Like, why isn't this one on the cover?
The what if is what if Captain America? What if Sharon Carter never died? Amazing! Wow, they should put that in the real universe. And it flash forwards 30 years where he has like kids, and like apparently like it's like, oh, when I thought I would lose you, I realized how much I care about you. So I proposed on the spot, and then you quit your job at S.H.I.E.L.D. so that he could get married. But I continued being Captain America. And he's Captain America 30 years in the future, and like nothing bad comes from this. Like the entire issue, Sharon's like, oh, I'm so worried about him and how he's Captain America. And then Red Skull comes in with his own son, and Red Skull like
oh my god, she's fun.
and Red Skull kidnaps Captain America's entire family. And Captain America, like, the Red Skull dies. He forces Red Skull's son to run away. He, like, saves his entire family from the bomb. Like, literally everything that he wants could be there. Nothing bad happens. And it's like, what? Like Captain America gets everything in this. And it's like, I feel like there should be, like, some... narratively, you set up like some level of tension here that like Captain America like is at odds between like his age and like the fact that everyone in his life has retired and he's still going. Like, what is going on here? What was the point?
Do you want to know the funny thing? Because I looked up who fucking wrote this book. It's written by Rich Margopoulos, which is he's Greek, so I'll take the blame for this. He mainly, in addition to just writing Archie, because he wrote a lot of Archie, I'm guessing that's why this part is like this. But when you say he doesn't have a thing for tension, besides Archie, his main thing was writing horror comics, which is really funny in of him not to get tension here when it's like that's the main thing. But from what you're telling me, what I'm feeling is that that Rich here was very invested in Steve and Sharon and wanted to write a happy ending.
Did he write all of them?
No, he just wrote this one.
Who wrote the Wanda and Vision one?
Fucking David Michelini!
None of these are what ifs, by the way. Like, they have one kind of, but not really.
David Michelini, I like him sometimes, but like the way he writes relationships is so gross and bad, and I don't like it.
Miscellany wrote one of like the most important Venom stories of all time, and I just have to like come to terms with the fact that some things he write make me so mad.
Also, I just realized this. They have this random shadowy figure here. Why isn't this just the Watcher?
That's a good question.
I think it's about time.
I'm looking at the credits. This is the funniest fucking thing I've ever said. Do you know? I'm looking at the credits for Daredevil 2013. This entire thing, from writing, penciling, inking, coloring, and lettering, was all done by one dude.
Who?
Alan Kupperberg, or Kupperberg, K-U-P-P-E-R.
I do think Daredevil's probably the best of these three stories. It's not good.
They're all stories about the future. Like time has passed.
I need to show you what they've chosen for the Marvel wiki page for the image.
Share screen. Share with the class. Oh wait, hold on. Why?
You know this man's got one picture of himself on the internet.
No other writer has a fucking image of that. Like I think Miscellany does, but like no other writer does.
Do you think he submitted this to the wiki page?
I'm happy that he has an image of his cat. Good on him. I'm gonna pop up Daredevil.
I don't think this is a pseudonym. This is just your name. What do you mean? It's like
Nemesis brings up a good point. Maybe the writer, maybe Alan is the cat.
That would explain the quality of the writing.
Oh, then the editor Paul, who's the brother of writer and editor Paul. Maybe this is Paul.
That's Paul.
Click on Paul real quick. Maybe he has an image with a cat. He does not. He has
This could be the same man years later.
Yeah. Anyways,
we will return to Rena's PowerPoint.
Where's
All
his cat?
So,
Cat is
4 out of these 10, 3 out of 10. These ratings don't matter. I think the Daredevil one's the best one. I think the Captain America one's the worst one. I want Ayaan here for this, but Ayaan's not here for this. What if issue 14? What if Sergeant Fury had fought World War II in outer space? If you thought, hey, that's a mouthful, it is. It's bad. This is what I imagine a war comic to be like. It's really, really bad. I feel myself aging just talking about it. Like, it's so boring. I was dreading it to be over.
Like, you know what the sad part is? Some war comics actually do fuck. Like, some of them are pretty good. It's sad that, like, something exists that is the common held perception of them.
Few and far between, though.
Yeah. It's literally just World War II, but in space. It's just World War II, but in space. It's barely a what if. Do you want to know what the divergence point is, guys? Do you want to guess? I want to hear from the audience real quick.
Is it aliens?
Space race earlier.
Is it the rocket that they shoot Bucky out of? Goes to space.
Makes sense. Do aliens come down and abduct the Nazis, and the Nazis fuck the aliens and make a new Aryan race?
No, it's that Leonardo.
Because that would be an
da Vinci,
insane thing to put in a what if comic.
rather than Leonardo da Vinci sketching out his ideas for fabulous inventions, he actually builds them in this timeline and makes it so that by the 1800s, Earth is already going into space.
Yeah, Leonardo da Vinci is a member of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other dumb part here is that, like, so they're fighting aliens rather than the Japanese. The aliens are like the ones they're fighting, but also Nazis still exist. You know,
Yeah.
like Nazis are mad that like Earth is so busy fighting the aliens they can't bother to do Nazism. So they made a plan to betray Earth so that they could take over Earth for Nazis. Halfway through, a robot forgets to talk. Okay, this is really annoying. They get a new commander because their old commander dies and is a robot. And, like, they're like, my God, this robot's talking. And then, like, right after the robot starts talking in its first scene, he starts to immediately communicate just via paper slips that he gives to Fury. And it's like, if you can talk, you should talk. Also, the robot gives them orders to not go after a guy who's on the hull of a spaceship. And then they do it, and it leads to the robot dying. And like, it's like, well,
She's like GI robot.
You just killed your commanding officer by disobeying orders. That sounds like a court martial, but whatever. Why is this 4 parts?
You think Nick Fury gives a shit about?
It's 4 parts. You had to read 4 issues.
It's not. No, it's 1 issue, but it's 4 parts. So like,
that's how older comics used to be cut up.
So like for example, the What If in Wanda is 3 parts, right? So the What If for Wanda is only 1 part, and then like there's 2 backup issues. Like the What If he read for Spider-Man, it has an Inhuman story in the back of it that we could just ignore. I have to read 4 whole parts of this.
That's rough.
2 out of 10. It's so bad.
No! I have noticed that it's been on a downward slope. So yeah.
What if Venom says Deadpool? I'm just gonna lay this all out at once.
Are you saying that
you didn't
rated one?
You didn't ask for quality.
I hate this. It's low random. I hate it so much. It's 4 fucking parts again. This time it's actual 4 parts because they collected 4 backup issues of 4 different stories and put them together. Nothing here is funny. It goes on for way too long. Did I eat legitimately? I'm confused if I got the right one because this isn't like the 616 one where he actually gets Venom. It's just like dumb jokes about Jerry curls and like bullshit.
Did you catch what universe? I forget what universe their number is. It's either 615.9.
Yeah.
Like it's either 615.9 or 616.1. I don't remember.
Yeah. It's not funny. It's not. I hate decimal universes. I hate weird universe numbers. Stop trying to be clever. Everyone thinks they're clever by having a unique universe number. You're not clever. And like, you're just fucking up a good multiverse. It's so.
I did understand it because the whole thing about the Watcher in that universe is like a primary character in it, so he's kind of like a douche. What I understood when I was reading it, I was like, okay, so that's not his actual number. He just decided that's his number because he wants to be as close to the real one as possible.
If Venom Deadpool. We're gonna pull this up now.
It's so bad. It's the first one we're pulling up.
No, what? Stop it. Stop
How
it.
about I do it so we don't get titties on the share screen?
Fine. Stop sharing. I just needed
Also,
to
afterwards, pull up. I know we're probably gonna spend a lot of time on Venom and Deadpool, but I think we should pull up the Venomized person in my What If. So pull up Marvel Voices Spider-Verse. Pull that up real fast so we can look at the Venomized drag queen because I love her.
We will. Wait, it's called Venomized. We'll find the number for it later. I think I have talked about her.
Well, no, let's do it first because this is going to be a quick thing.
And yeah, mine will take Marvel Voices Spider-Verse.
And then I'm just going to Control F Spider. There we go.
In conclusion, none of you guys gave me good books.
I'm sorry.
You didn't ask for good books. Oh, you want us to give you good books? Is that what you want? You should ask for that next time. You asked for what ifs. There's not a lot of good ones.
We're of course gonna look at the Hank Pym sucks. Yeah, we know. I really like Gwen Stacy Morbius. I think Gwen Stacy Morbius is the best idea they've ever had.
I love Cooper's villains.
Wait,
They're
is that
so
Gwen
fun.
Stacy Morbius?
Yeah,
Yes.
Cooper's villains are
Who's
so good.
wait? Who's Venom?
We'll get to her. Look at, and then there's Cunty Craven.
Their Venom is also
crazy.
Their Venom is also Craven.
Isn't Cunty Craven just
There it is.
regular Craven?
Oh my god!
Look at her.
This is sickening in a
This
bad
is
way.
just Spider-Man if everyone was like 10% more gay.
This is sickening in a bad way. I think it's really funny.
It's
not a what if, which I hate, but whatever.
It's not a what if, but
I mean,
Spider-Man's
I
kind
didn't.
of-
This one I didn't ask for a what if. This one I just
Also North Star and his husband are not married in this.
Yeah, that's the
universe.
weird part. I forgot to bring that up. Kyle doesn't matter without North Star, and already we're stretching the definition of mattering.
Now
Like-
he's a celebrity that throws parties.
No, he's not. He's probably
That's
just a
what he's doing in this.
He's probably just also a publicist. Like,
I also really like Cooper's love interest, who's just a Cindy Moon's brother in 616.
now Venom possessed Deadpool.
Oh yeah. Well, let's get to the bad comic now.
Now, again, in fairness,
Remember, my nemesis.
in fairness, I did tell you this is a bad book when I. Yeah, okay, it is 615.9.
So
Off to a bad start.
They separate this into into like decades where like each of the 4 parts represents like a different decade at Marvel essentially. And like each of them has completely unconnected plots that like always end on cliffhangers. It's so bad. Like, so the first one, Deadpool.
Now they are spitting with this one. That 616 dimension you've all been focused on is a dud, a real pile. He's spitting a little bit.
They got one thing right.
All right, so in this one, it's like Galactus summons Deadpool to kill the Beyonder, right? And instead, he starts partying with the Beyonder.
Now,
because-
I do think some of the art direction choices are funny. I don't think it's actually written funny, but I think like some of the dumb shit that they do in the art is fun.
where it's like essentially he's like, he's like, what chance to kill the Beyonder? But then the Beyonder like suggests him to like go and like party, right? And then fucking scroll down.
Deadpool can't even get drunk. Like that's a lore thing.
We do this quickly. Alternate universe, baby. Then we have fucking Spider-Man here for some reason. Spider-Man like attacks the Beyonder, and then the suit gets taken off and gets put on Deadpool.
Now I do think this is a funny panel that I should use on Stack every time something gets brought up. When Peter is falling to his death in this, he says, "Save me, Lord Mephisto."
God.
I do think that is funny. It's like even like writers at fucking Marvel being like, "Fucking one more day sucks."
Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Recommender.
Well, I think Rick remembered sitting outside anyway. I don't think he got shit.
So the this design isn't terrible. It's stupid, but it's fine. Get it because it's Jerry curls because that's the Beyonder had an outdated hairstyle in 2011. Woo! That's the only joke we'll make. Keep going. They keep on partying until eventually.
This part will upset Daystar in particular.
They meet drunk Tony Stark, and the joke is Tony Stark's substance abuse. It's so funny.
Great.
Part 2 in 1993. He sells Tony Stark to AIM for cash. He uses the cash to like get his life back together. He tries to join a bunch of superhero teams. Eventually, he tries to get Barry Curls off because
Now, I do think it's so. Like he goes to the Fantastic Four, he goes to the Avengers. Jarvis chasing him off with a broom is a funny visual, at least. I do think it's fun. This is a bit where it's like he knocks on the Defender's door and is like, "Never mind."
Yeah, I liked this joke the first time I heard it when it was in the Great Lake Avengers song by Kirby Crackle.
I've never heard that, so this was the first time I heard this joke. So that it works for me.
The joke is that like the symbiote, he looks just naked without the curls now.
Yeah, they didn't do any accents or anything. It's kind of
So like and he still has the web powers, so whatever.
No, I do like this newspaper. Secret Wars 11 kills 7, changes 2 costumes. I think that is a funny visual. It's like, yeah.
They got one.
The keeps going. I don't care.
They tell him to go in Secret Wars 14 to like 13 to be important.
You gave me a bad book to read.
I was the worst book though, so it's fine.
So I will say I think I liked this little bit the most, where it's like where they're laughing at him for being like like a lame superhero, you know.
Moon Knights.
Where it's like they all look the same amount of idiotic, you know.
Oh, Ayaan's back.
Okay.
Like I will say, like Sergeant Fury, and then the joke about like how they make her a fucked up ex, and the whole thing is that they're on Maury. You know, the joke. What was I gonna say? Sergeant Fury and this are kind of fighting for last place. One's boring and one's unfunny. They make Venom a woman.
No, her name's Carnage Curl.
Yeah, I know, but it's the same symbiote from before. So like,
it's a separate part. I think it's supposed to be their Carnage.
Yeah, but they're saying they're exes. So like, if they
following the logic of how it happens, that it was like ripping off the same part of the symbiote, it's closer to Mania than anything.
Wait a minute. Stop the presses. Hold your horses real quick. You know, our next guest is the creator of shows like Secret Wars Ultimate Extreme Fighting Pay-Per-View, Disabled Dwarf Knife Wrestling, and 2.5 Men.
I fucking hate the Beyonder.
Is the Beyonder Vince McMahon?
Seems like it.
Beyonder Vince McMahon.
That would be so funny in universe. Like the in-universe equivalent of WWE is run by the Beyonder.
I am from beyond.
That's what they should have done with the Venom event they just did, where they like did a whole wrestling bit. That's what they should have fucking done.
You think if COVID never happened and the MCU went along as planned and they got to Secret Wars early before Vince McMahon got canceled?
God. They would have cast Vince McMahon as the Beyonder.
Keep scrolling. We get into the 2000s, past the 2000s.
What did her tits say?
Miles Morales gave me a fucking burger one time from his ass.
Stack, were you truly reading the text on her?
I think it's just she has massive bazongas.
Behold, Galactus is the baby daddy.
This sucks actually. Hey, this like monster sucks.
Yeah.
Then they fight over her.
This seems like something that I would make jokes about, but like not put the effort in to make a full comic out of.
It's just kind of, and then they skip forward in time. He's the most important person ever because he used the continuity device. Blah blah blah. I don't even remember the ending. Go fast quickly.
He gets rid of fucking Galactus and Beyonder. He has a movie made about him. He gets jealous of anyone else, fucking any other hero getting attention, so he kills all the other superheroes. Woo, random sexism. He kills all the
Johnny
villains.
Storm did that one time.
This is the Hulk friend boy. He dies. And the ending is that he gets everything he wants and everything he could ever want, and he gets bored of that, so he uses the fucking ultimate nullifier to end the universe.
Yeah.
That's kind of boring. Well, you know.
And I told you I didn't think it was good when I signed it.
Nothing was. So, like, I presume this probably sells better if, like, you're reading a what if and this is just, like, one funny story at the end of each. But they're so, and I guess the design is because they are back issues of unrelated what ifs. They're supposed to be disconnected.
I think it was like a lot of it was attached to like a Punisher what if or something like that. Like it was something much heavier.
I'll look it up. What if Deadpool Venom? Like that, and then yeah. So the first, click Demon in Armor.
Okay, so okay, it was,
and then scroll down real quick, or go to the volume that it was in.
So
it should be right there. Yeah,
it's volume 1.
Like there's no way it's volume 1.
It says volume 1. I'm just
then
saying.
Click on it. Then scroll. Go to issue 196. Then.
How the fuck did that happen? Like it didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean it stops here?
All right, then go back.
Because it's probably just the next 4 issues. It's like it's this one. It's gonna.
Oh wait, here it is. Go to. Okay, I know I'm asking for a lot of steps here, but trust me on this. Go to.
Well, I see what ifs they're in because they're all just in order.
Yeah.
So it was the what if Wolverine father, Iron Man Demon in Armor, what if Spider-Man killed Kraven the Hunter, and Dark Reign, I guess. Yeah. So all stories that were like a little bit heavier.
Yeah, and then they have the joke story in the back. That one, it's only 4 parts, so it's not that.
Yeah,
My real issue here is that the framing device is supposed to be by the decades, and it does so little with the framing device of like each decade is a different thing. Like it does absolutely nothing with the 2010s whatsoever. And the 90s are supposed to be joking about like, I think that's why the best part to me was when they were joking about like the edgy superheroes and like the constant event comics were the best parts when they were actually like making fun of the generation that they were in. But instead, none of it was what if Venom possessed Deadpool, which doesn't really.
Yeah, this is, and I hate to sound like Linkara here. This is very Marvel coded.
It is.
I hate to interrupt the last like 2 minutes of the live show, but I've been dying to talk about this because a very important historic event is happening today.
What?
What's going on?
It's DashCon 2.
Oh, no way.
This happened today, and it went very well, apparently.
Well, yeah.
Because it's not the people who organized the first one; it's people with con experience doing
We've had
it.
like a decade of like VidCons, like yeah.
But also, do you guys know about the Muppet Joker?
Yes, I'm aware of the Muppet Joker.
No,
I'm aware of the Croaker.
The Croaker.
Do we have 3 minutes to explain this?
It's easy. Okay, so there's this. You know about kinning. There's this Tumblr blog who kins the Joker and Kermit the Frog, and he hates women. It's a bit. We're doing roleplay. It's a bit, but it's kayfabe. This is good. Okay. One like kind of internet Tumblr drama YouTuber made a video about him. They become enemies. They both were at DashCon today. they
Not
fought-
Strange Ayans, right? Because I thought Strange Ayans was very was like in love with the concept.
Yeah, no, yeah. She made a good video about it. They still became enemies because that's his bit. They are though. That is the person fighting him.
The second one had me with the first two words and then completely lost me.
They fought to the death today at DashCon, and I think Strange Aeons won. I'm still waiting for news to come out, but it seems like things are going well. It's very funny. And unfortunately, it was posted in Canada, or otherwise I would have gone.
Shout out to them.
Like this schedule looks so good. This looks like a really fun con. I'm so mad. I want to be there.
Which of these panels would you have gone to?
Well, let's look at all the panels. I want to open everything.
Yeah, if only we had time for that. Anyway.
We got time.
No! Maybe we'll talk about DashCon next week. Like the dust is because
Yeah, I can let. This is too loud for background music. Hold on.
I think Daystar would enjoy this one.
I just said they had me. I was so on board for the first two words, and then they completely destroyed any interest I had in this panel.
We have exquisite corpses.
That's a fun game.
Rabid and Loving is fun.
Bible dramatic reader Kermit.
Yes!
What could that mean?
Who knows?
The Croaker has.
What do you mean Kermit X Joker?
The Croaker has written his own version of a Bible, but it's there's Kermit Joker in it.
Yeah. Ayaan, do you want to read this description for us real fast?
Oh yeah. I guess I could just give us a few more minutes. Can I do it as like the Crypt Keeper?
No, you have to do it as either Kermit or the Joker, or both.
Or both.
Okay, I do a better Joker than I do. Hold on, let me see if I can mix that.
Do Kermit and just like lick the fuck out of your lips, and then you're Heath Ledger.
I know how I got these ping pong balls.
Creep into the lair of the infamous Muppet Joker,
and watch the interactive stage. Fucking,
they're just trying to alternate.
Yeah, and I can't do it.
Creep into the lair of the infamous Muppet Joker and watch the interactive stage play adaptation of his magnum opus,
a retelling of the Bible, a recast with all of his favorite characters: Kermit, Joker, Friska Homestuck, and so many more.
I think Friska getting a specific mention is very funny. I've never read Homestuck, but I know of her.
We know of her.
So anyway, thank you guys for watching this episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. See you next week.
Musical trivia.
Well, I don't have anything about that.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.